Hey guys, it's Stephano, and today I'm gonna do something that I've done before in my live stream. I don't know if you can hear it, but a little bit. But I had this chips on there. And I have the YouTube live stream over there, so you can see. Let's see. I have a YouTube here, and yes, I'm muted the computer over there, and just want to see if it works. So I'm going to youtube.com/me. YouTube.com, let's see. As you can see, I'm in a different location right now again. I'm in Serbia again. It's like just like usual. And I'm gonna watch if the stream is 100%. If it works 100%, and the stream on here, so I can see it too. But anyways, let me just invite some people in my circles. I know fun. Oh, let's see who I'm gonna invite. There we go. Okay, let's get started. I think let's just see if it works. I don't know if you can hear the TV over there, but come on. Oh, here it is, here it is.
Like he said, like Bruce, he said, like, what the fuck? Like it's going up, like it's going up, like all the time, like all the time. It's like it's going up. Like you're just gonna say on the chat that it's not even. You're just laughing, Bruce, about the thing that I just told you 3 minutes ago. that I said I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Like, I don't know. Like, where am I? Oh, it's Fiji. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, you keep, like, saying stuff about me that you keep. Wait, what was that? What was that? There's something on it. Oh, what the fuck? Like, you keep saying that, Bruce. Don't say it again. No, don't say it. Never.
Alright, okay.
Fine. Apology accepted. Yeah, you got the file.
Whoa.
I got the file. Thank you. Thank you, Bruce, for giving the file. Now I don't know what to do. You're stuck with PG. This movie is gonna be rated PG-13. Wait.
Johnny!
Wow. And I have the TV on. Hey.
Gotta go.
Okay, whose phone was that?
I'm still here.
Okay.
So which creepypasta are we reading?
Well, let me try to get the thingy to work. So I can see the whole stream. Refresh the goddamn thing. Why not refresh it? Come on. Huh. Okay. Now I want you to be a little bit patient, because that's how it is. Okay. Why would you work? Let's explore. Are you serious? Alright. So I'm gonna read some creepypastas as what the title says, and the one I chosen. What the? I said the one I chosen. The one I choose already is first off. We're gonna read NES Godzilla. It's my favorite creepypasta. My favorite creepypasta gaming creepypasta. What? Gaming creepypastas. There we go.
What is it called?
Hold on, let me see if it's
What is it called?
NES Godzilla creepypasta. I have it up there.
Screen share? Could you please do a screen share?
Wow, this is
Please do screen share?
Yeah, hold on. What the fuck? That's weird. Whoa.
I have it up. I can read it.
Here we go. Hey, whatever. Let's just go straight in. So, NES Godzilla creepypasta is. So let's go. Screen share. Inception.
Wrong share.
Yeah. Can you see it?
Yep. No. Here we go.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, good. And let me just. No. Mana. Okay. See, NES. I'm just still waiting for what's his name again? Tinker to come in. Alright, alright, okay, good. That was this reading light or dark mode? Oh god, it's too much lightness. Really pretty much savers for dark mode. What was that? Is that just a... Okay, I thought it was it was just Plague Doctor from Assassin's Creed franchise. But anyways, let's go. When I was a little kid, the two things I loved most in life were Godzilla and NES games. Naturally, when Godzilla Monster of Monsters came out, it was like a dream come true. Well, almost. To sum it up, most of the game revolved around getting the outer space levels while smashing up tanks and jets, and then fighting against Godzilla's monster enemies. Overall, it was pretty mediocre, but back then I didn't care. When I got the game as a present for my 10th birthday, I played it night and day as much as I could.
Fortunately, I had traded the game for Armageddon a year later, much to my regret, when I found out what the game was like. Recently, I bought a new NES system and through a lot of hunting and asking around, my friend Billy finally managed to find a copy of Godzilla Monsters of Monster.
I was pumped to play my favorite
And
childhood
he's like,
game.
no.
It occurred to me to ask
That's
if Billy
guys.
found it. He also gave me He also what was I? He also gave me some other games like Zelda, like Legend of Zelda, so, and some stupid thing called Action 52. But Godzilla had to come first. So I started the game, and nostalgia came flooding back like a tidal wave. Godzilla's 8-bit theme song flooded proudly through the speakers, and I was soon grinning it like an idiot. Some people blame me for playing such outdated games, but I never had as much enjoyment for any games other than those on the NES. Those 8-bit games take me back to when things were more safe. But after what's happened with this game, I don't have those feelings anymore.
I had forgotten how quick the fun of smashing things as Godzilla wore off in scrolling levels. The game bombards you with bullets and things crashing into you from every direction, and you're too big to avoid most of them. Although my excitement has worn down some, it wasn't long at all before I got to my first boss battle.
Okay, wait, stop right there. I'm just gonna read all of the creepypasta stories, and you're just gonna have to enjoy all things. So,
Yeah.
don't just,
Doing.
don't just. Okay, my first opponent was Gizora, an obscure squid kaiju who had never been. The most annoying thing about fighting Gizora is that he always backs you into a corner and starts smacking you with his tentacle, and you're unable to move until it gets off you. This move doesn't do any damage, but it can stall you until the timer runs out, and you have to start the fight over, and it regains some health. It's as annoying as it sounds, and of course he did it when I fought him, only for some reason this caused the game to glitch up, because once he started smacking me, he stopped. The timer is supposed to end with the fight in about 40 seconds, but this lasted for nearly 5 minutes. After a while, the graphics started to mess up with the little red blocks all over the place, which was weird, but I just took the game out, doing it, and then started again. I wasn't about to let a little bit stand in my way, so I started again, this time defeated Gizora, and the level's other boss monster, Mugiera, without any problems. So then it was on to the next planet, Mars. I browsed around the board and found something unexpected where Warren's paint could have been. They there was instead a piece representing Titanosaurus. There were only 10 kaiju in the game, and Titanosaurus was not one of them, or so I thought. Perhaps Titanosaurus was originally intended to be in the game, but was swapped out with variant for some reason. Here it is. So I began to feel very excited. Not only was I playing my favorite game, but I was playing a prototype of some sort with a new monster. Needless to say, I ran through the levels as fast as I could to see Titanosaurus in action. I fought his door again and beat him before he could do his technical smack. But this time the glitch started happening when he died. His sword sprite didn't seem to button, but instead seemed to be devoured by the glitch, and his eyes started randomly spawning all over the screen. I know that these glitches on Zora were my first warning sign that something was very wrong with this game, but foolishly ignored it, and proceeded on to find Mogira, who this time had a glitch on his own. Mogira was twice the size he could have been, which bothered me. He was also considerably harder to beat than usual, which is to say, not at all. But soon I defeated him also, and when he died, another glitch happened. This happened extremely fast, so I was lucky to get a screen cap of it at all. But what happened was a giant Mogira sprite started to shatter and melt. Also, if you look at the garbled text to the right corner of the screen, you notice what appears to be bird in a cage. I still had no idea what that meant. At this point, I was about to fight Titanosaurus, and I was worried as to what kind of glitches would happen this time. But to my surprise, Titanosaurus looked just fine. Although all of the game's bipedal monsters were the same height, Titanosaurus was a bit taller. But since Titanosaurus actually was taller than Godzilla in his film debut, I thought this was kind of cool. It was a very fun fight with a monster that wasn't supposed to be in the game. I took over the enemy base and proceeded not to Jupiter like normal, but instead to Pathos. Pathos was the same as Jupiter in layout, except the ball was dark blue rather than green. The first thing I noticed was that all the usual level icons had been replaced by a blue rock and some kind of orange honeycomb shape. There was one icon that had part of the jungle icon shape, but I didn't pay much thought to it. I checked the other side of the board to see the new monster. Instead of Hedora, it was Balance, but that could have been right. Good. Good.
My microphone went off. Shut up!
Thank you. Godzilla vs. Biollante didn't come out until 1989, and this game was made in 1988. Perhaps Toho put Biollante in the game to be examined for the movie next year, but changed their mind, trying to rationalize the game's abnormalities anywhere it could. But this would prove to be futile. Pathos' Map Song was the first new song I heard in the game. Like most of the new songs, it was hard to describe. I'll try. I started out slow and suspenseful, much slower than any song in the game, but every 12 seconds or so, there would be a loud clashing sound, and the tempo would change. It was like the composer randomly played parts from 5 different songs with the same instruments. I moved Godzilla over to one of the many blue rock icons that replaced the younger icons that started the level. The level resembled a blue mountain range with a blood representing something, but there was something odd about the mountain. I had a shredded paper, looked at them. I thought at first maybe the glitch had affected it, but it looked far too different. I can literally hear myself. I can literally hear myself. Can some of you turn off the mic because I can literally hear myself. Okay, it's still on. Oh, there's so many people.
What's going on?
I don't know, I can literally hear myself.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, alright.
Do you have headphones on? Multisonic. Do you have headphones on? Cause I can literally hear myself.
I don't have
Which
headphones.
is little-
Let me get headphones.
Yeah, I think you need headphones because I'm literally hearing myself.
Look.
I quickly noticed something else about this new level. I can hear myself again. Oh my god.
I think it's
There were no enemies at all. Not even an obstacle.
Why do I hear you?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to.
Oh my god, how are you doing that?
That's multi.
I don't know if it's multisonic that I can literally hear.
It's not me.
No, it isn't. Yeah.
Ricky.
Oh, Jesus.
The only headphones I found are these broken ones.
Oh.
Hopefully
Yeah.
they still work. Oh my god, my headphones off!
Yeah, it's definitely.
Yep,
Well,
they still work. They still
How
work.
are
you doing that?
okay, let me just see. There were no enemies at all. Not even obstacles. Okay, works now, okay. I should also mention that this was where the point meter started to become glitched beyond the apprehension, but it didn't bother me much. I never keep up with game points, so without having to focus on anything, I listened to the music while walking through the level unopposed. The music had a sorrowful feel to it. It would have been rather pleasant had I heard it in an old game. The level went on for 3 screens, but with no obstacles around, I finished it very quickly. I tried other levels of the same type to see if any enemies appear, but there were none. There was little else to be seen in the Blue Mountains. Try the other level type. I started one of the orange levels, and my eyes were assaulted with a grotesque background of tumorous orange eyes. The sky was the same as the ground, so I assumed the game was indicating that this level takes place in a cave. The only enemies here were Matangos spawn, but as you can see, the little bastards were everywhere. The music certainly didn't help, with a mixture of screeching sounds and loud drum beat that sound like a monster's theme in a horror film. After completing it, I tried to avoid playing through any more of these levels whenever I could. The map was short, so it was only a few minutes before I was headed towards a rematch with Gizora and Mogira. This time, the sprites and attack patterns were vastly different. I fought Mogira first. Mogira's replacement was a flying machine with a slight resemblance to a Sapola alien. It was a bit like fighting Mothra, only moved with a lot more grace. It attacked by spinning its front tentacle like a corkscrew, and it still had an eye beam, except now it fired from the drill. This lanky aberration had replaced Gizora, and the new beast was more of a challenge. It would run and jump at the fast pace,
Matthew, not Ram.
constantly
I'm gonna
its
Google your
arms
screen.
around making it hard to get close. And of course, it tried to pin me in the corner with as much annoying resolve as ever, and defeated it using a combination of tail whips and heat beam spamming. Yeah, that's what Gizora looked like. I defeated it and it was going to fight Titanosaurus. When I started the fight, Titanosaurus was nowhere to be seen, and the game simply went back to the map with the Titanosaurus piece now missing. There was no one left to fight now but Violenti, so I eagerly started the battle. I was quite surprised that Violenti started the fight in her rawest form. She was immobile and used tentacles to keep me away from the main body, which took the most damage. As expected, she turned into a final form after taking enough damage. The sprite looked pretty damn good for 8-bit. The battle technique was the same, except that Violenti could move, albeit slower than any other monster. Being hit by tentacles did more damage now, and Violenti could do an acid spit, which I managed to avoid by jumping in the screen cap. Not much more difficult to beat than Titanosaurus. It only took 2 rounds, but with Violenti it was gone. The music had stopped, and there was a new icon replacing the bass. This icon wasn't there before I beat Violenti. It resembled a red tribal mask, and I had a feeling of dread when I saw it. But since they replaced the bass, it must be the only way to exit Pathos. I moved Godzilla to the square and started the level.
This icon.
It was a hellish looking place with no sky, with a flickering fire in the background. The fire looked far more advanced than anything I've seen on the NES. There was music in the form of slow, steady drum sound resembling a heartbeat. All the text at the top of the screen and the light bar were gone. In their place was a single red text run. Okay, now I can hear myself again. Nope, not anymore though. Alright, let's see.
Things are not going well for me. I fell down the stairs.
Okay.
God, oh my God, Godzilla's in hell. Man, it really hurt.
Can I please continue?
Yes, you may.
Thank you. My feeling of dread had intensified. I cautiously walked through the level, but like the Blue Mountains, there were no enemies. I paced around for a minute before thinking, run? From what? The first time it hit me, I didn't even see it. I heard a noise outside my room and turned back to see if something fell. And when I looked back, Godzilla was dying. I figured it must have been a glitch. But I wasn't going to play through the game without Godzilla, so I restarted the game and went to the password screen. Have I ever mentioned how creepy the password screen music is? If you play the game, you know what I mean. It doesn't at all fit the mood of the game. It's more like something from a horror game. They made it like that so cute and cheat. I was quite annoyed at this point, because I thought I was going to have to fight all the monsters again. I turned back to see it. And when I looked back, Godzilla was dying. I think I must have been a glitch. Is someone watching my stream right now? Because I can literally hear someone. Yeah.
That's some creepy. I don't know.
Okay. I was quite annoyed at this point. Yeah. Because I thought I was going to have to fight all the monsters again. But that didn't happen. The game started me off right where I was before I started the red face level. So I tried again. Make sure to pay attention this time. That's when I heard a low billowing sound. And I saw it. This thing. Do you know that feeling your body has when you feel like you're in extreme danger? You start to recoil and tense up as the adrenaline flows through your veins, and your nerves start to feel very cold. That's the feeling I had when I took the screen cap. I haven't seen all the Godzilla movies, but I'm pretty damn sure this was never in any of them. It had to be something the creators made up. But what kind of sick? Is it okay if I swear?
Yes, it is okay.
It's okay. It's like I don't
Okay.
care.
But what kind of sick fuck would put this in a children's game? By sheer dumb luck, or perhaps the adrenaline boost, I managed to run fast enough to get away from it. It ran very fast, so much so that if you saw it, you were almost certainly going to die. And when I say die, I mean your monster gets killed instantly if the creature touches them. Once I got back to the map, I was so afraid that I was extremely tempted to just shut the game off and try to pretend this never happened. I couldn't believe what I had just seen.
Back to the map.
Couldn't have been real.
I was so afraid that I was extremely tempted to just shut the game off and pretend this never happened. I couldn't believe what I just
Excuse me.
seen.
Who's reading?
Me.
I said I should read only. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
But I'm not allowed to read.
Oh my god. But I can read this time. It'll get even scarier than if I read, because I have a little bit
Can
darker
you read
voice
like
or something.
abandoned by Disney? Like,
Yeah,
Banned by Disney.
yeah,
Oh,
I'll probably do that. Yeah, by the way, there are some sequels for Abandoned by Disney, which is Room Zero, I think, and the others. There's a prequel and a sequel.
it's a prequel. Like, I don't care.
Or
Oh, crap,
a pre-sequel.
No, it's a sequel.
Huh,
That doesn't make sense. A pre-sequel.
I just remembered I left Facebook open. What?
Okay,
Here we go. Okay.
Let's just start reading, guys.
okay.
Wait for a bit.
Any... Okay, I hear someone.
Like,
Oh yeah, I got new headphones.
Okay. Okay, alright, I'll continue. And even if I wanted to continue, I still had to get Mothra through this chase level. But as I stayed inactive on the map screen for a few minutes, my fear was replaced by burning curiosity. What the hell just happened? What was the rest of the game like? I only had to beat this level with Mothra, and then it was onto the next world. But when I moved Mothra to the red face, the game registered it as me beating the level. I was quite relieved. I tried to prepare myself for the next world. Trance. Okay.
Godzilla.
Who's watching a TV series? Okay, never mind.
I'm not.
I just have my microphone muted for no reason.
I'm in my living room and there's no TV in my living room.
Oh, okay.
Run away!
I'll continue. I was still pretty shook up from the last level when I started Trance. Trance's map music did nothing to ease the tension. As for how to describe it, have you ever heard a theme from Videodrome? That's the closest thing I can think of to compare it to. And yeah, Videodrome is actually a horror movie in the 80s. For your information. I checked to see who the new monster was, and it was Orga. A monster didn't make his film debut until 2000. Apparently, game made in 1988. So much from the theories about Titanosaurus violenti. There's no way this game was made in 1988. Yes, it was. Yeah. Those guys at Toho may be smart, but I'm sure they couldn't see that far in the future. If they could, they never would have gave Roland Emmerich the rights to make a Godzilla movie. Who the hell is Roland Emmerich? Well, let me just Google it on my PC, because I'm using the PC to watch the stream a little bit. To see if it's. This is so weird. I got 8 notifications.
What's going on?
I'm sick of acting like a dumb, helpless girl just so a hot boy who dances his feelings will notice me. That's not who I am.
Sonic?
Smart, strong, exceptional. Now here's how I got these on.
Yes, I would really bad by this new. Okay.
Everyone lock your
Who's watching the TV show? Because I hear something in the background.
use your core strength to do the work.
We're waiting.
Because I'm just watching a video, but I have my mic muted.
Sonic?
Okay, I'll continue. Wait, who? Oh yeah, I was having a question. Who was Roland Emmerich? Emmerich, okay. Producer for Independence.
What?
Oh, he's a German film director. And who did he direct? Oh my god. He directed, produced, and wrote Godzilla. You know, the 1988 Godzilla, which was the worst. Have you guys ever watched it? Because, oh my god. I mean, I loved it, but I didn't realize that this was Godzilla. But it wasn't. It's actually Zilla in the movie. Just Google it. I'll continue.
Hold on.
Who's what? Multi-sonic.
What the heck are you listening to?
I don't know.
That's the server.
Multi-sonic.
Oh my god, that's it.
Can you stop? I have to continue this.
Alright, I'll turn my video off.
Yeah. That's the. Oh my god.
Alright, let's
No.
get on with this.
Oh, okay. No, this had to be a hack of some kind, which just opened up even more questions. Who made this hack? When? How? And most importantly, why?
I know.
Why was the question that bothered me most.
I know who did it.
Immediate assumption was to think Billy did this to pull a joke on me. But that couldn't be right either. Billy didn't know how to make a ROM hack. And if he did, he'd probably just do something simple and stupid, like replace all the monsters with poorly drawn genitalia. Unless Billy had amazing game editing skills and a serious dark streak to his imagination that he never told me about. He couldn't have made this. Is it even possible to put a hacked ROM into a cartridge? Aside from all that, my eye was drawn to a new icon on the map. A question mark. I was really curious as to what it did.
I know who hacked it.
King Keys.
No, Slender Man.
Moving along. I'm sure you're also curious. I'll explain the quiz levels now, since this was when they started appearing. There was one of these per map from here on, and they always appear near the start of the map. When you start a quiz level, you appear on a screen like this. As you can see, there's a question at the top, a yes and a no button, and a emoticon in the center. I refer to it down emoticon as face, and for convenience, I refer to face as the one asking the questions. The music for the quiz levels was a track actually in the game, It's the one that plays when you try to use the Ghidorah cheat and get sent to an unplayable level. Freeze asks you 12 yes or no questions, and you move your monster to the buttons for your answer. When you answer, the question disappears and Freeze changes expressions for about 8 seconds. And
Ready?
it goes back to neutral, and then new question comes up. Who's watching? Who's watching Five Nights at Freddy's right now? Because I heard Freddy Fazbear laugh.
Yeah, I heard his laugh.
I hear it.
Subscribe. Subscribe. Is that your mom?
Oh, that was multisonic. Okay.
Hey, Bruce.
'Cause I can see it on stream.
Bruce.
Yeah?
Is that your mom, like, talking in the background?
No,
Oh, and who was it?
I don't know.
And how come I heard like a woman?
It's been very excited, as you can see, because apparently someone uploaded gameplay footage of that Rayman leak. You know how
Yeah, I
the last
watched it.
video, it was the Rayman
Are
leak?
you watching? How come it's yes?
Mario reacted to it.
Yes,
I
I
didn't
am.
look through that. It looked very real. But apparently someone uploaded gameplay footage.
I'm not
Rayman.
multi-sonic, I'm ultimate yes man. Why are you watching him?
There's a reason why I'm doing
I have
this
no
with
idea.
face cam, so...
Oh my god. Are you gonna listen to the story or not?
Silence.
Alright, let's continue the story.
Can you please mute the microphone so I can read it silently? Alright, I'll continue.
Alright, let's try to read creepypastas.
Yeah, I'm about to because you're watching something. And I don't want any of you to watch something. I mean, you can, but you need your mic to be turned off if you're going to watch
I'm
something.
watching like something of Ultimate DS Man, and I have my mic muted.
Okay.
Clapping.
No, I just clapped my hands.
Oh.
Face has no respect for the player's personal boundaries, and will sometimes ask deeply disturbing personal questions. For example, do you like hurting people? Have you ever killed or raped anyone? Have you been molested by a family member? What kind of questions are these?
I have no freaking idea. I know where it is.
No, don't.
Fucking idea.
Okay. Moving along. Other times, he would ask questions that were either mind-numbingly stupid. Is the sun hot? Is water wet? Or just flat ridiculous? Does your dog like the president? And maybe once per quiz, Face will ask you a question about the game. With one exception, Face's expression changes seem to have no effect on the game, except for indicating what the game creator thought of your answer. His reactions would rarely make any sense, and at first I thought they were randomly generated. The questions never follow the pattern. Face never stayed on the same subject for more than 2 questions. Early on, there were questions that made me think Face was building up to something, only until then asked some stupid garbage. Here are the expressions of Face that I saw while playing. I'll separate the expressions I understood and the expressions I didn't. First are the expressions I understood. The first one is neutral, his default expression. The second one is angry. If you try to attack Face, his expression changes to this, but nothing else happened. I'm just gonna leave this up here so you can see it. Yes, 4 is happy. 5 is 6. 5 is 6. 6 is maniacal. Face made this expression when he was being an asshole. You see what I mean later. 7 is surprised.
I'm number 5.
8 is love. 9 is annoyed. 10 confused. And 11 was guilty or hurt. And here are the others. 2 of these only appear once, numbers 1 and 12. And I suspect that there might have been in-jokes from the creator. The respective questions were, Do you like ice cream? And are you a tough guy? As for the questions in the first quiz, luckily I had a notepad and pen handy. I promise remembering things, so I often carry one around to jot things down, and sometimes I doodle it in it when I'm bored. So when the first quiz started, I thought I'd record what happened. I'm glad I did. Here are the first series of questions, my answers, and face reactions. Do you like the game? Answer yes. Are you afraid? Answer yes. Are you over 18? Answer yes. Do birds have teeth? Answer no. Is peanut butter good? Answer no.
Butter, more like jelly.
Oh, okay. Um, hold on. There you go. Wait, hold on. Does the moon rotate? Answer yes. Have you had a job? Answer yes. Do you like hurry people? Answer no.
Alright. I correctly did this. There should be beneath
Aside from it, yeah, it's a normal part of life that we all have to deal with at one point or another. And there's really nothing to worry about it. And millions of people die every year of just hunger, hunger, and just plain old age. Gosh, everyone that dies does so from natural causes. In fact, there have been some deaths that were so unusual that all
More the Sonic.
What? Temperia. What?
I can literally hear something.
Timing.
It is quite great timing.
Yeah, and me and Bruce were actually playing an emoji. Ron, say it.
I'm just gonna continue anyway.
Yeah, it's called G Flappy Bird 420.
Oh my god.
Just a second ago.
Okay. Is the sun hot? Answer yes. Do you like dogs? Answer yes.
I'll tell you how.
Everywhere. Illuminati, everywhere.
Yeah, Illuminati and random names of.
Oh my
the camera, whatever.
god! Jesus! You can watch. Listen. You can watch the video. But
Bruce is actually.
listen. Can someone please mute your mic if you're watching some video or whatever? Because I cannot read if I hear something.
Time, like, it's been 2 hours since we've been in this call.
Just, is the president good? Answer yes. Does your dog like the president? Answer no. Now I explain and all that. Time for the gameplay. After the first level, I tried a new green temple icon first. Wow. Maybe this is why the game was so weird. One of the designers was clearly drugged out of his mind. Jokes aside, I was quite impressed by the graphics of this level, as distorted as they were. Music.
What is that
Music
noise?
had a hit Indian
That
techno vibe to it. And there were 2 new enemies in this level. The flying ghost type with a trunk and the black with a horse skull for a face. It appeared random, but I was lucky to get a screen cap of them both. I proceeded to a Blue Mountain level, expecting another nice calm stroll. I took my time walking through and was completely taken by surprise when this happened. Not Bagheera, King Spirit worship me. Okay. I can hear myself again. Okay. Where am I?
Wait, what?
Muggiera came speeding towards me and took off quite a bit of health with his tentacle screw. It only took me 2 minutes to kill him without having to worry about the time limit. But the boss monsters never showed up in the scoring levels in the normal game. I was worried as to what other rules the game would break. After another Blue Mine stage, it was time to find Matt Baron. His replacement was one of the most bizarre things in the game. This strange creature attacks you by kicking and also opening his chest and firing heat-seeking missiles. I still don't get it. The missiles were sometimes a pain to deal with, but I found out how you could tail whip them out of the way. Mapper was probably the easiest of the monster's replacements. This thing could not be said for Natidora. Apparently the source of the horse bats. Natidora was the most aggravatingly difficult monster to fight yet, mostly because of his special ability. He could shriek and summon a small swarm of those horseback things. I know there's only 2 in the screen cap, but every time he did this, about 10 would arrive. The AI took advantage of the distraction and attacked twice as fast while the horsebacks were flying around. Once the annoyance was over with, I went through a green temple level to kill some enemies to restore my health. Interestingly, none of the horsebacks showed up after Natidora was killed. And it was when I got an idea. If killing all the monsters makes the red fish show up, they'll happen if I avoid Father Olga. Go straight to the base, so I gave it a try. The game told me there was no monster there when I tried to start the base level. And immediately afterward, the game took control of my Godzilla piece and moved it far of Olga. My little trick didn't work, so I tried to prepare myself for another chase. But first, I had to beat Olga. To fight Olga conferred another thing. Where could this game hack? It was clearly a Godzilla fan, not only because they picked a monster like Olga, but because they actually implemented something that happened in Godzilla 2000 in a nearly neat way. Olga's prime attacks were a punch and a heat beam for his shoulder cavity, but once he had gotten down to half his health, he did something new. He expanded his jaws and tried to swallow Godzilla, in the process stealing your health and energy. But in doing so, he gains a new weakness. Fire heat into his mouth would take a devastating 4 bars of his life meter. Which, with that weakness revealed, I soon beat Orca. Despite how much I had hoped otherwise, the red face appeared on the map where the base was, and the music stopped. I rated myself as best I could. I started level and seeing that it was basically the same as the first. I didn't waste a millisecond before I started hauling ass. I soon encountered obstacles in the form of the ground tiles suspended in the air. Most of them you could jump over or destroy. Others you had to crouch under. About 40 seconds into it, I heard the horrible bellowing roar and saw the spider beast swallowing close behind me. Stacks of obstacles barely slowed it down. It would back up and then charge its way through them, smashing them into bits. And when the small obstacles got in its way, it would expand its jaws and swallow them whole. I was afraid, but with fast thinking and faster button and pressing, I escaped him yet again. I felt really excited, and so I laughed and said, "Not this time, asshole." I decided to take the screen cap to stop it, but when I started a sentence, just before the level ended, the monster did something that made my blood run cold. It looked at me.
I'm on a airboard.
That wave of mortal terror overtook me again, and I sure as hell wasn't laughing anymore. I took another screen cap of the next level tile. Right before I rushed to the bathroom to splash some water on my face and take a piss that I knew I felt it when the fucking thing looked at me. When I got back in the game, I was getting very upset and confused. I thought about the way the monster looked at me. The game couldn't have heard what I said. That's impossible. It had to be a random occurrence. But why did it happen precisely at the moment I insulted the monster? Nothing about this game made any sense. The new Godzilla monsters, the weird placement monsters, out of place imagery like the green temples, blue place levels, and the red monster faces. It didn't seem to add up in any kind of meaningful way. If it was a prank, it would be funny in any way, but I
A
understand.
dog? That's my dog. Oh
And
my
it
god!
clearly
Stop
put
interrupting!
far too much effort there. Mm. If they were trying to make a genuine sequel with the new Godzilla monsters, then why did they add everything else? Maybe it was a kind of art experiment, so a group project made by a bunch of really talented and crazy people, and they lost their cartridge somehow. Or maybe they intended for some random person to find it. It was all just fruitless guesswork. As far as I could tell, there was only one way to figure out what to do with this game was to play it through the end. Maybe, just maybe, there would be something in the credits, an explanation by the creators as to why they made this. Or it could be something much more cryptic and strange. Maybe even something horrifying. Before I got a good look at the dementia board, I considered playing trance to see if the red monster would look at me.
What?
Very excited. I wanted to move forward. I was also somewhat worried that backtracking might cause the game to become even more strange. The dementia board music sounded a lot like the sad music, except it would slow down. Played with the piano sounding instrument, like most of these new map tunes. It had an interesting suspenseful feel while listening to the music. I looked at the dementia board. There were 4 boss monsters this time. Space Godzilla, Manda, Gigan, and Gargadon. And I thought that there were 3 new powerful monsters this time. But the best surprise was still the crown. I started quizzing. Here's no list of results in the same format as the last one. Can you swim? Answer yes. Do you like fish? Answer yes. Can penguins fly? Answer no. Can you spit in all directions? There is no clarification of what is meant by it, so just guess. Answer no. Do you breathe oxygen? Yes. Does it taste good with by a woman? I don't know who came up with this question, but I really hope they're getting mental help. No. Isn't that what you are? Yes. Do you like cats? Yes. Is water wet? Yes. Have you ever broken a bone? No. Do you like your job? Yes. Would you like a new monster? I was entirely sure at the time what Face meant by new monster. I couldn't resist to answer yes, just to see what would happen. The result was mind-blowing. Sorry. The game took me back to the board, and I knew playable monster in the form of Anguirus. Ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to play Anguirus. Okay, because it was my second favorite Godzilla monster, and plus I never liked Mothra all that much. I moved my new Anguirus piece over to the level right next to it. To start my new monster. Before I get to the level description, I'll talk about Anguirus a bit. Using the up and down buttons, you could choose whether either Anguirus stood in a pineapple stance or crawled around on all fours. It wasn't a huge difference, but being able to stand was helpful in boss fights, and crawling sometimes helped dodge obstacles and attacks. He could punch and kick like Godzilla, but no tail whip. Instead, he has something far more interesting: the ability to curl into a spiked ball of death all around. He could still take damage, but it was lessened. It was a good way of clearing out stage enemies. But unfortunately, doing this also drained the power bar. But the spiked ball wasn't his only special ability. When he pressed start, he would fire a beam of energy from his mouth. It would summon the Titanosaurus sonar attack. And if this were a hack, it may have been inspired by the roar attack from Atari's Godzilla fighting games. Also of note is that when playing as Gearus, the level meter gets switched off and by the life and power bar has on 10. Now onto the level. Is my guess from the icon? These levels are green palette swaps of the ground and background tiles from the Blue Mountains. But what merely caught my attention was the water, which is a transparency effect. Was that even possible in this game? Probably stupid,
How long is the
but I
story?
imagine it just made effect to the game on the NES. The Green Mountains music was played with the same instrument as the Blue Mountains, but the melody was totally different. It was a very slow song with loud abrupt pauses, followed by a loud note every few seconds. Anyway, I went through the usual strolling through the level, and again there were no monsters or anything, but pretty soon I reached a cliff above the water. There was nowhere to go but the water, so down I went. The water transparency made things a bit harder to see, but it's tolerable. As going on the water, I encountered two enemies, a jet piranha and some kind of spiky bottom feeder thing. I liked the piranha because I could easily tell what it was. It was the same enemy design that would appear in a real game, and there were very few enemies like this. It didn't really take much hits to kill, but they were quite annoying, and that could considerably trim down your life, and they were close enough. They also tend to travel in paths. Wait, hold on 1 second. As for the bottom feeders, they're easy to deal with. They swim along the bottom of the screen towards you, and are easily crushed with a roll, attack, or jumped over. In this green cap, you can see me about to run one of them over, and there's a pack of fire behind it. After I beat that level, I moved to Godzilla into the blue cast icon. I play the level and I got a title screen with text, Unforgiving Cold. The level itself looked like a castle dungeon made of blue bricks, with grown identical white statues raised faces on the walls. These statue faces had a permanent look of horror into the faces. There's also some flickering gray static, which didn't really obscure my vision, but it adds to the very unsettling mood of this level.
Multisonic!
The music was wolf.
What's your cat doing?
It's
on the other chair. Oh.
Somebody familiar to me.
Okay.
What the hell? Hold on.
I have another cat that's not in here.
Okay. Never
I can hear myself.
Never mind. Also, I had something on my foot. Whenever I play through one of these levels, I got this sudden horrible feeling of anxiety, and it I had a feeling that if further progress to the level, it will
What the? What? What?
But there were some of the lowest level
Meow background.
in the game.
Oh yeah.
Almost
Mom, my
one,
mic is on. Oh.
but it took 7 minutes to complete.
Nope. They didn't hear you say the F.
What the hell is going on here?
Nothing.
I have no idea.
Maybe it's the purge.
The Purge. I saw that movie.
No,
What?
literally the purge. I'm not lying. Maybe this is.
Okay, what the hell's going on?
I really don't know.
If one of you guys are watching something, please mute your mic if you're watching something. That's annoying.
I'm not watching anything.
Okay, moving on. I didn't want to admit it myself at the time, but I realized something playing the Blue Castle level. This game has the power to make the player feel certain things. I don't mean in the sense that you get irritated playing a crappy game or get unnerved by something scary in that game. What I mean is that certain events in this game can instantly make you start feeling something. And this sounds completely insane. I don't blame you for not believing me. I wouldn't believe any of this either if I didn't play the game myself. But there is something very, very wrong with this game, and I still didn't know how to explain it. So then it was time to fight Burgon's replacement. Although Burgon was completely the smallest monster in the game, his replacement was the largest. He was so tall, in fact, that the ground was notably lower.
Fact.
And not Burgon's head would still barely avoid a collision with the bar at the top of the screen.
Is that your dog?
Yes.
There's a dog. You wanna see it?
My ears hurt.
Okay, here. Oh, wait. My dog is following my mom.
Ah.
Haley, shut it.
Oh my
Who's
ears.
Here's my dog. It's my.
Oh my.
Crap.
I thought you didn't have a dog.
Whoa.
I have a dog.
What the hell?
But you said you only have 2 cats.
Oh, sorry about
Oh,
that.
I also
had this
have
open.
a dog.
Oh my god. Can you just take him outside or something?
I'm just gonna wait until everything's completely silent. I
I'm
cannot
silent.
read. And it was just as friendly bizarre as he was huge. You may be wondering how he attacks without arms. Well, he has the most powerful kick in the game. But his other fighting technique is much stranger. First it blasts a cloudy breath of pixels down at you, which causes you to freeze. Then it walks back to the right corner of the screen and extends a huge Gatling gun from his abdomen. That might seem obscene to you, but it certainly wasn't to me when I was playing the game. This attack is almost as annoying as Gigan's Saw, and that Baragon could have been unbeatable if he consistently used it. That's what I just said. Thankfully, he only did it twice while fighting him. Once you unfreeze, you can run up and start damaging the gun, which does extra damage to him. That helped me to destroy him, and then it was time to play the third level type. I decided that I was going to use the Gearus to fight Mana Gigan, and then fight Space Godzilla as Godzilla. Before getting to the battles, I'll describe the third level type, the Arctic. The Arctic is exactly what you guessed from the name, icy tundra with a few watery segments. The music reminded me a bit of Northern Hemispheres from Donkey Kong Country in 8-bit form. A very dangerous sounding song. It made me think about being trapped in a tundra and freezing to death. There were two new enemies in the stage. The first was a creature floating in a block of ice. They block your way, and you have to use the heat to float out of the ice. They look a bit like a smaller version of Gnocchizora, not only without the eye.
One in there.
But
One in there.
the just
Reach food.
strange calling moment and push you backwards. It doesn't cause any damage, but it's a bit annoying. After dealing with the Iceman, I kept walking for a minute or two and kept on the water segment. I jumped in. This time I managed to get a screen cap showing how the water splashes when you jump in. Don't know how they programmed that, but it's pretty impressive. Another interesting thing is how the screen changes focus when you go underwater. Here you can see the other enemy, a little thing I call Spike Walker. They walk towards you, explode randomly or instantly if you attack them, sending spikes in every direction. The spikes don't do much damage, but they did get me dangerously close to falling into a pit a few times. Oh, speaking of the pits, down in the water, the game has a platforming element, bottomless pits. There weren't any of these in the original game, since it was strictly an action game, but the pits were a neat addition. After getting back on land, I encountered a very unexpected mini-boss, Magma, the walrus kaiju. I know this game has some scary monsters to begin with, but now, wow, not that I'm complaining. It's a pretty cool cameo for an unappreciated kaiju. But Magma's fighting tactics were very simple. He had a freeze beam and he could charge into you. Not very challenging, but certainly more entertaining than the Matanko mini-boss in the original game. One really interesting thing about Magma is that he doesn't die when you defeat him. He turns tail and retreats. This was the first time I had ever seen an enemy monster change direction, let alone retreat. I tried to chase after him, but he disappeared after I got in the water. Poor bastard. And that does it for the Arctic. I'll talk about the mountain fight next. I forgot to mention before, but the music that played during the new monster fights is reused for any themes action games. So far, the themes have been Titanosaurus music for Gazora, Gazora's music for Titanosaurus, Ghidorah's music for Biollante, Baragon and Mongira's music for Olga, Various music for Manta, and the Mechagodzilla's music for Space Godzilla. As for the fight, Manta was a fairly crafty opponent. When he realized one tactic was ineffective, he will immediately change to a different one. Manta used quite a few tricks like spitting fire, biting, and the most irritating of all, constricting. It doesn't mercilessly drain your life down like Gigan's Cutter, but it was by far Mana's strongest attack. One last thing to note was that the Atragon showed up during the fight to help me out. Mana clustered with ease, but it was pretty cool. But it was still cool. After Slay Manda, I played to an Arctic level for health power-ups, and then it was on to Gigan's replacement. When the fight started, I was very confused because there was nothing there. I thought this was going to be like Titanosaurus fight in Pathos, but just about the time it would have been going back to the map, a piranha appeared on screen, but it wasn't there for long. As soon as it appeared, the speakers emitted an ear-splitting screech, and now Gigan threw in a ripped poor fish into pieces. Well, that's one way to get the player on the toes. That abrupt entrance scared the hell out of me and got my adrenaline rushing, which in retrospect was a good thing, because Gigan was one of the fastest, most unrelenting opponents in the game. Gigan was tough, but with new skills with the Geras helped to even the score. This was still an incredibly intense fight. Nargayan's attacks consisted of some kind of blood laser he spews from his mouth and a downward slash. I detected some hellish variant of the buster attacks, but thankfully there didn't seem to be one. The heart I was invaluable in defeating him. I would have taken more screen caps for the fight, but I really had to concentrate. After that, there was just one monster left to take down, Space Godzilla. As mentioned earlier, I used Godzilla for this fight. Space Godzilla's fighting technique was rather frustrating, but admittedly a very clever idea.
That
Space
doesn't look like
Godzilla,
space. That doesn't look like him a lot.
yeah, no. Space Godzilla would use his energy to create two flying crystals, which would reach the ground and become crystal spires. These spires not only block you from reaching Space Godzilla, but also allow them to constantly recharge to full energy and blast you with a deadly full charge Corona Beam until you broke the spires. Space Godzilla will eventually drain his own spires of energy until they shatter, but if you waited for that to happen, you'd probably lose a lot of life. Heat beams actually seemed to re-energize the spires, so you had to use physical attacks. When you finally got close enough to hit Space Godzilla, it was no pushover. When I punched him, he hit me back just as hard. Space Godzilla does everything in its power to knock you back to the left corner of the screen, so you can create more spires. By the time this was over, I only had about 5 light bars left, but it didn't matter because I didn't need to find it anymore. I needed to run. Here we go again. I decided right then that I really wanted to see the end of this game. As terrifying as these go, as these levels could sometimes be, I had to beat them to get there. I decided that no matter what happened, no matter what the game showed me, I was going to get to the end. And I also made sure not to say a damn word while playing a chase level from here on. But this chase, I tried out gears, such as roll attack, allowed me to move faster than Godzilla Mothra. The chase started off like the first two, except there was a river of blood below the ground. I was beginning to get the hang of it, and the extra speed from the roll helped me get an edge on the red monster, especially since I didn't have to worry about the power limit and could keep rolling endlessly. Like, like the previous battles with water, the ground inevitably reached a stop. So I rolled off into the blood. To my surprise, the Harpies didn't fall after me. It just stopped at the edge of the ground and grimaced. I guess you can't swim, I thought to myself. So I went under blood and continued moving. There wasn't anything around, but
What
I
are
knew
you eating?
something was up. Nothing.
And I'm talking to Multisonic.
What?
Okay.
I hear like a bag of chips. I'm not eating anything. And who was? Could it be Bruce?
Nope. It was not me.
I'll continue.
Alright. Yeah, go ahead, continue.
Oh yeah, the chase wasn't going to end that easily, could it? Surely something else had to show up. And sure enough, I heard the blowing roar, sounding slightly different. And the monster was falling after me in a near aquatic body. I had no idea it was a shapeshifter, and it reappeared. The chase started to get into the difficulty I expected. Being submerged slowed me down, putting me and the beast about the same speed. The only thing that would keep me alive was fast thinking reflexes. I encountered some bottomless pits. It would mines fell up from. I thought I heard something. I assumed that if you hit one, it would damage you and knock you back. Considering how fast the red monster swims, hidden in the mines would be instant death. So I went to effort to avoid them. But that wasn't all I had to be aware of. Halfway through the chase, the hell beast became surprised. A tentacle formed of intestine and ripped and tipped with a claw set of jaws burst from its mouth, trying to pull me in and devour me. I only barely avoided both the tentacle and the mines, but I could tell the beast was getting desperate because the chase was nearly over. And about a minute later, I spotted a bit of ground that served as an exit. I leaped with all the might I could muster without breaking my controller. The beast screamed with rage and jumped off the blood river in one last attempt to drag me down, but I escaped its grasp. This time, I fell back on my bed and took a deep breath, satisfied with yet another successful escape, and I was heading to the fifth world, entropy. And as you can see, there are only 2 parts of this, so yeah.
So there's the last one?
This chapter, as you can see, was split into 2 parts since it was longer. With information. Let me just stretch a little bit. Okay.
You're stretching?
I'm just stretching my arms a little bit. Right.
Why?
Because. Right, let's continue. In the original game, the 6th world was Pluto. Ironically, despite being the smallest planet, Pluto was the largest and most diverse world in the game. Entropy had a different layout, but was similarly huge and diverse. The board music was played by a violin instrument, a melody that started out sounding mournful, and then it gets rather, I guess we'll call it, distorted. It made me feel depressed and unnerved, not something I would want to hear while trying to sleep. Strangely, none of the levels from the previous worlds were present here. Instead, there were 8 brand new icons. The bosses this time, Megalon, Megalon, Petra, and Mechagodzilla. As usual, the first thing I had to go was to go to the quiz level for another integration phase. But when I got there, I noticed something different. Instead of the usual groovy Ghidorah music, it was a password thing. The music change seemed to be intentional because after the first 2 seconds at the start, the quiz started to get taken on another tone. First, do you like ice cream? Yes. Do you like clowns? Yes. Stand still with 3 fingers? Yes. Do you have any regrets? Yes. Do some people deserve to die? No. Is it safe to go out at night? Yes. Do you find it hard to sleep at night? Yes. Have you ever killed anyone? No. Do you want to kill anyone? No. Are you actually accomplishing anything? No. Does life have any real meaning? No. Do you like Mothra? No. I knew the last one was gonna be a gameplay related question, but I knew what the result would be. I answered honestly because as I said before, I never liked Mothra. Okay. Nobody liked to play as Mothra in this game. And there was a good reason for that. Every time Mothra gets it, she gets slammed back to the left corner of the screen. She sucks at fighting because her attacks are so weak. The only benefit Mothra had was being able to fly over obstacles at some levels. So answer no. Face actually applied back to me, not only with the non-icons present, but with the text. Too bad. I was taken to the map screen and was shocked to see that Godzilla and Geras had disappeared from the board, leaving only Mothra. Face had just fucked me over. Needless to say, I was pissed. but there wasn't anything I could do, and I wouldn't to bet even if I had said yes. I would have been stuck with Mothra anyway. Face giveth and face taketh away. I took a deep breath and got ready to explore. There were two paths I could take to the board. I decided to take the lower one. This turned out to be a good choice for reasons I'll get to momentarily. This first wall ahead of me was a forest. So stop here. Right there. Almost immediately, I got an eerie feeling. There was something about this level that just seemed off to me, even more than the previous ones. Perhaps it was the pitch black background. I've always been afraid of being in a forest at night. Something
Are you
about all
laughing?
those trees makes me feel surrounded and vulnerable. What? Never mind. And the fact that I was stuck as Mothra didn't help. Playing the game Spirit's World, it's got stuck gave me a feeling of bravery. Being in control of the kingdom of monsters, I'll be able to handle just about anything in my way. But it's not like that with Mothra. No feeling of strength, or security. Now I'm just a weak, easy overwhelmed bug traversing into the unknown. Back to the level. The music had new instruments, sounding like uh, woodwinds, followed by slow, rhythmic drums and shimmying bells. And this feeling that I was intruding into some dangerous place I really should not be. After a while, I encountered the first enemies of the stage, or at least I assumed they were enemies. They were strange, long-legged deer-like creatures. Instead of attacking, they were just idly walking around. I went to approach them and they ran away. I thought about shooting one of their ivy to see what had happened, but it seemed wrong. These creatures were harmless. So I passed over them and continued through the level. About halfway through, I encountered groups of the deer-like animals and also two new creatures, a sloth-like creature with beak climbing on a tree, and a hare raptor as scaly beasts that were what the fuck? What was that?
What was,
Me?
what was that?
Me?
What was that? Okay. But why exactly?
It was very surreal watching these creatures interact. I didn't feel like I was playing a video game, but rather that I was traveling through forests in some other dimension. The creatures ignored me for the most part, although the raptors did attack me when I get up too close. Or if I attacked them first, I know I shot one of them to help one of the deer creatures escape. I got clawed at, but the confrontation was easily avoided by flying up to the top of the screen. After that, I had to whether I wanted to play the levels with a glass or TV screen. I picked the latter. What I got was not at all what I expected. When I pressed the button to start a level on the TV screen, like I normally would, the screen with animation popped up. There was also music in the background, which was the goofy Ghidorah music that used to be playing the quiz levels. I was somewhat unset up by this because it was just so strange. I also found it a bit spooky because I had a shirt that looked just like it when I was a kid. At the start of the animation, you could go back to the board by pressing any button. After that, I know what to expect of the rest of the icons. I went to try an hourglass icon next. I was somewhat relieved when an actual level came up. It was certainly an unorthodox looking level. All brown, with time measuring instruments floating in the air, and gigantic grandfather clocks in the background. The music was the same as the board screen. And very early in the level, I encountered someone something else I didn't expect to see. Original enemies from the game. And not just that, it seemed to be a whole fleet of them. And their tanks, which were normally immobile, could now move. I took some damage, there was nothing I could handle. But the most interesting thing for this level was the color hourglass items. There were 3 of these. For a blue hourglass that made time slow down and fill the enemy level with enemies from the past. A red hourglass that made time speed up and filled the level with enemies into the future. And the green hourglass that set time to the normal speed and filled the level with the original game enemies. So hold on. I counted the blue hourglass first, as stated. And as stated, the game started to slow down, and I saw the enemies from the past, which were 5 different types of prehistoric animals. I didn't know much of a pre-story, but all these enemies represent real animals. The level went into another segment, and I killed the green hourglass, and then I fought the original enemies again. It was the same 5 types, so I didn't take any screenshots. But in the last segment, I turned out the red hourglass, and the enemies that must have been from the future. Now, whether or not the game will show me 8-bit editions of creatures that will actually exist as basically Earth's future, I have no idea. But with that thought in mind, I found this particular segment to be very eerie, and it was made more tense because everything moved faster. One of the future enemies bore a striking resemblance to something I saw in the book once called Troder Man. Another looked like some kind of organic spaceship. There was only one of the 5th type of the future creature, and when it appeared, all others ran for their lives, leaving me alone to battle it. It could fly, but its spike didn't actually move, and its single attack was fire, a lightning bolt from its face. Even so, it was surprisingly powerful, and I suppose it could be considered a mini-boss. After defeating it, it left the health power up that restored the health and energy I had lost fighting it, which was convenient. It seemed I would need all the help I could get to beat this world with myself alone. After the previous stage, I called Time Warp. The next stage appeared to be Toxic Waste Dump. As you can see, the place looked grungy and inhospitable. The music was a short looping of an ambient synthesis song. Listening to it made me feel like I had sniffed some toxic experience myself. It was messing with my head the whole time. I even felt like I was chuckling while playing this level. The enemies all seemed to be muted to some degree. Near both screens you can see green mummies with bird skulls. Top out of the waste projectiles. There's also a brownfish cow skeleton monster with spider legs. After the level, I even saw one of the deer from the forest. He was alone, and when I saw it, he was drinking a toxic waste out of the barrel with an empty-like tongue. I was moving over to try to make it stop, but when then this flock of skullbirds came out of nowhere and started attacking.
That looks like a deer.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
They were scared by this and ended up running off the ground into toxic waste. I feel bad for it. One of the birds bit me, but I regained health quick from killing all of them. They were rather weak. I pressed onward. Of all the levels in Infamy, this was probably the most normal in that there was the variants from the move forward smash things formula in the game. I counted more creatures for the level, like tentacle blobs and some kind of deformed thing with human-like teeth. I didn't feel like provoking them into a fight, so I kept on flying near the top of the screen. I still had to deal with occasional flock of birds now and then.
There's a bus.
At the end of the level, what was a large bluish green lake, and there I encountered another mini boss, so kind of a monster with a long neck and a whale's skull. It attacks with a mouth projectile, and by charging to you, it also could go underneath the water and rapidly emerge from a different place. It was harder to beat than the boss from the time warp, and I had a lot of help because it must have taken me 3 minutes to defeat it. It let out a really loud noise, really loud. Where the hell am I?
What's going on?
No, just hold on. Oh, here it is. It will let out a really loud noise when it died, and then sank back into the water as I left the screen. Back on the board. Huh? Oh. Okay. In a second. Back on the board, I went to the nearest level icon I hadn't seen yet, which was a white tree, as I guessed the level was a winter themed color of the forest stage. But unlike the regular forest, I didn't feel unnerved starting this one. I think the music had a lot to do with it. It was a gentle, calm song. It almost sounded romantic. It was quite stress relieving, and the forest itself looked much less ominous, covered in snow. I traveled through the first segment, enjoying the atmosphere for 4 minutes, when suddenly I realized something. I haven't seen a single creature since I started, Where are all the animals? And after
Oh my god.
I
How
looked
long
at
is
the screen,
this?
I don't know. New segment started. In the second segment, I was still in the winter forest, but now the music was gone. I was starting to feel suspicious, but then I reminded myself that there were other empty levels in the game, and this was likely another one of those. But then, there was something familiar. It was a 12-second loop music from Unforgiving Cold, starting up. I could feel my heart sink as I came across this horrible sight. It was a whole group of dead deer creatures, covered in snow, judging from the blackish blue tone of their skin. Hold on.
What's going on?
Not I just saw that one of my friends used to draw. I'm feeling a little bit tired right now because it's now midnight right now. I think I should only read this because I'm feeling so much tired right now. God damn it. I have to change the title soon. But, where the hell was I?
Oh, I know you were. You were, before exiting.
Okay. Before exiting the lab, I was really hoping to see something resembling the previous forest animals in a living state. Sure enough, I did. It was a creature like the beaked sloth, except this thing had white fur and was more of a beaked gorilla. It was walking very slowly when I saw it, but I was happy to at least see something alive. However, it didn't stay that way for long. Damn. A pack of raptors, who must have sensed that something else was still alive, came rushing in from the right side of the screen. The big gorilla didn't stand a chance. That's when the raptors immediately lunged at it and ripped open its back legs. These winter
You
raptors
mean
act
you
far
mean his
different.
stomach?
What?
I said he's opened his stomach. They're eating guts.
No, I don't think it's his stomach. It's his back.
It looks like it. It's like they're opening his stomach open. They're eating his guts. It looks like it.
Let's just keep going. This winter raptors acted far different from their predator relatives, while the other raptors only attacked while hunting the prey or when provoked. The winter raptors seemed to have all gone insane. They attacked everything in sight, was running back and forth, clawing at nothing. Even the noises they made sounded different, more high-pitched and enraged. As I left the segment, I saw two raptors fighting to the death. They were both covered in injuries, and one of the raptors had blood in one eye. I took a screenshot, but I didn't stay to see who won the fight. I only had to get through one more segment before I could back to the board screen. But in this segment, I was no longer in the water forest, but instead a very empty grassy plain with a bright gray moon in the sky. The pleasant music of Winter Forest Part 1 had heard, and immediately I started to feel dread. This is going to sound crazy, but it's the absolute truth. The game made this level from one of my memories. After a long stretch of nothing, I reached the lake, and then the moon moved down from the sky and began to hatch like an egg. When the dead, curled up human figure fell into the lake as the moon house quickly disintegrated. I heard a splash when it hit the water, then a moment of silence. Then the screen began to shake and a new creature emerged from the water. And thus I was introduced to a monster I call Moon Beast. The fucking hell?
What?
Nothing.
What?
I said nothing, goddammit. This was the only screenshot I took, as I was focused all my concentration on winning the fight, and it was the most difficult fight yet. Was difficult. Stronger than any of the previous bosses. Stronger than any of the previous bosses. This creature would have been hard to take down with Godzilla. With monsters near possible. What?
Nothing. I'm just coughing.
What?
I'm coughing.
I thought you were laughing at something.
I was laughing, but my freaking throat hurts.
Oh my god.
Okay. I suppose I would consider myself fortunate that the beast had any attacks like I saw, because if it had, I would never have won this. I barely had 3 left.
Do you burp?
Yeah.
Oh my god! Are you
When I
drinking
finally
soda?
killed the beast. No. I just ate a little bit of chips.
What kind of soda are you drinking?
I was just trying to stay awake.
What? What time is it anyway?
Never mind, it's getting pretty freaking weird. Let's just continue. I was supposed to would consider myself fortunate that a beast like any attacks like I saw. Because if it had, I would never have won this. I barely had 3 bars of health when I finally killed this abomination. But what happened afterward is all what I could call a reward. I've been trying to keep my promise and suppress this memory for years, but it seems as if I had to get it off my chest. This is a very painful memory for me.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh god. Oh my god.
What are you guys doing?
We're laughing because you burped.
No.
Because I went like this, I'm like,
That's not true.
We're laughing because you burped. You burped.
Is that what you asked?
Yes.
okay, I'm
Oh
dying.
my Jesus.
We're laughing because you burped. Oh, you burped.
Oh man, I'm dying. Whew. Okay. Okay. I'm not laughing.
What's so funny?
I'm gonna stop right there.
He burped. He burped. He burped.
Oh, wow. Oh my god.
All right, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm done laughing.
Okay.
Oh, my heart's like pounding.
Trying to focus.
Ultimate Deesman just commented in this live
What?
stream. Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Let me just refresh this one.
What are you eating? What do you put in your mouth?
Chips, dude.
What? What is that? I didn't see it. I want to see it. I want to see.
Well,
I
hold
didn't
on.
see it.
He commented. God, you guys look bored. Lol.
Oh yeah.
What are you watching? Porn or something? Are you watching a porno?
Not even.
What? I'm gonna switch to the title though.
What is that noise?
What noise?
That's somebody singing or something.
Oh.
Oh, that's my mom.
Oh, I thought that was what she got.
No, that was not me.
Because I thought you were watching like a porno or something. I thought you were watching a porno.
Really? How old are you?
I'm 13.
21.
21.
20.
Wait, what? Oh my
What's 9
god,
plus,
my friends at school say that too.
it's 9
Yeah.
plus 10. What's 9 plus 10?
What's going on?
I don't even.
This is not me reading creepypastas anymore. This is some weird shit going on right now.
Exactly.
And this is the only creepypasta I'm gonna read because I feel like a little bit, I don't know. And I have definitely a feeling that my uncle's gonna come and he said I should go to sleep right immediately.
Wait, what time is it? What time is it over there?
1:41.
Where I
You
am,
know
it's
what time is it?
6:41.
Wanna know what time it is in my house?
What?
4 p.m. It's probably like the day right here.
It's a different time zone.
Hold on.
We have different time
Yeah.
zones.
Different time.
Why? You live in Sweden?
Yep.
I got comments in one of my videos. Hold on. It's on my
Yeah.
Let's Play of PT. It's stolen thumbnail flag.
Nope, it's the wrong one.
Look at my comments. Stolen thumbnail flag. Oh yeah, on my PT Let's Play.
What are you doing? Watching TV?
What? No.
I'm just gonna switch on channel because the lightning, the flashing disturbs me a little bit.
Did you say lightning?
I changed the thumbnail on my video.
What thumbnail?
Okay.
On my PT.
Free for
What?
McDonald's.
On my PT Let's Play, Ultimate DS Man commented that I stole his thumbnail, but then I changed it.
Who changed it?
I did. I changed my thumbnail.
Why? Because I kind of stole Ultimate DS mail somehow. I don't get it. What? I stole his thumbnails, and he commented, stolen thumbnails.
Oh
What?
my god.
Copywriter! Okay, I changed the thumbnail, okay? You better. Alright, because that's stolen. Don't not steal people's thing, okay? Hold on, my brother also commented 11:53, something freaking scary, okay? Hold on. I know what that means.
What?
Oh yeah, I encountered a jump scare in PT. A jump scare? Are you talking about Five Nights at Freddy's? No, PT, Silent Hill. What's Silent Hill? I never heard that game. PT. It's a PS4 game. I don't have a PS4. Oh man, I hate this part. Why?
What?
Oh my... What?
What?
You're back! What? Who? Multisonic! He's back! He's been gone since... What?
Are we praising? What?
Who, me? Am I crazy?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm watching a video. Can you hear it?
We're watching this guys a super break
I'm watching my Let's Play on PT. Are you calling me crazy? Hold on. I'm watching my Let's Play on PT.
We have browsers.
My mom was resting and I woke her up. Why don't you go to the bathroom? She won't hear you.
What?
That's why I'm never playing PT again. I'm never gonna play PT. Why not? It's scary. It's not scary. I'm using my laptop right now. PT is a scary game. What? PC? What PC? PT. PT. Oh, Playable Peter? Playable Peter? Playable Peter? No. Playable Peter. Playable Peter.
Hold on. Time out. Multisonic.
What?
You realize the thumbnail. You realize the thumbnail you use it right now is actually Marketplace PT thumbnail.
You can't just use just as insurance. Why you handle it? I would have called center.
Who's making all that noise?
Yep, you're doomed. We have browsers in this channel. I think I deactivate. You don't want to know what it is.
What? I know what you're watching.
What?
You're watching Family Guy.
Let's switch on channels, cause no.
Do you have Bright House?
Who?
I said, do you have Bright House?
Oh,
you're done again. Multisonic, you're done again. What?
I don't think
it's
so.
Your dog. Multisonic, it's your dog. I could hear your dog, like, barking like this. Ruff, 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 ruff.
We're having super break here for a second.
Where's the NES guy? The NES guy.
The NES guy? You mean the mother guy?
No, it's just NES. Just NES. His username is NES. NES. NES from Earthbound.
Not to think that I'm late, but he isn't.
I thought that was creepypasta. Earthbound.
What?
I said Earthbound's supposed to be a creepypasta, not actually a real game.
It is a game.
Yes.
But what? How come Earthbound's a creepypasta? What did you say?
Hey, Steve, there's no other way to find out what they're going to burn down or blow up. Do you know what you get when you mix fertilizer and diesel fuel?
I can't hear you.
Only the top some way to keep off authorities from you. To worry about running, we help. Another person deliver her back here.
What is that noise?
I don't even.
Ah, somebody's this shit. What are you watching?
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
How come you mute it? How come you mute it? Oh, you muted them?
What?
I said that you mute? Ah, my freaking voice. I said that you muted. No, she's not that Bruce. What is that noise?
What is that noise?
I don't even.
Is that Flushy, guys?
No, it's not me.
It's not me.
Yeah.
Me either. It's Bruce.
Oh my god.
Mute him! Mute
Oh, hi,
him!
Matt.
Matthew.
Wait, what? Oh, that guy!
What do you mean, that guy?
Kaya, search one and done. How do you turn your old glasses into new glasses? Now at LensCrafters, the trade-in event.
Are you watching
Old glasses.
TV?
LensCrafters loves eyes.
We know how it feels when you're
Bruce!
What?
I'll take care of it.
You lower your TV down?
lighting on your side.
Everybody can hear your TV! Everybody can hear your TV! Sure, that's what Subway!
What's
going on?
Oh, Matt is back!
So I asked about
What is that?
That's Bruce!
No.
It may move.
Yeah, it is. It is me.
Bruce! Can you lower your TV down for a bit? Finally! Oh, my freaking ears!
Man, finally it stopped.
What did you say?
What?
What did you say about Sonic?
Motherfucker,
I
what did
said-
you say?
What are we even saying?
I don't even.
What did you say about Sonic? Oh, Matt is back. Matt is back.
What?
Matt is back.
Hold on.
Oh god.
I have a deeper voice now. Deep.
I know why.
It's called age.
I'm gonna be
No,
abandoned.
it's called puberty.
What?
I said it's called puberty.
What? Who knows?
Puberty.
Hold on, I got a question. What the fuck is a Sonic?
Was that from JonTron?
Yep.
Yeah.
What the fuck is a song?
Who is talking anyway? Is it Matt? Or is it S?
It's nasty.
Well, how come he turn off his camera off?
Only you can prevent rape. Have you watched the retarded 64?
Who's retarded? Hey, have you seen the Mark
Mark
before?
Oh. Yep, I know what you mean.
No.
Only
Oh my
you
God.
can perfect. Right.
Oh my God.
And then the song, look at that booty, show me the booty, give
Give
me
me
the
the
booty.
booty, I like the booty, give me the booty.
Have you seen? Have you seen Freddy's Spaghetteria? Like Freddy Spaghetteria. Yes, I did, and it was dumb. How's that even funny?
How dare you? Yes.
Just kidding, I do like it. I like the video, I'm just kidding, I like it.
That's my
What?
mate.
Who, me?
Not really.
Oh, he's gone, Matthew's gone. Matthew's gone. He left.
I'm trying to find stuff.
What
It's
are you
called
doing? You sound
stuff.
like a pig. You sound like a pig.
Holy shit.
You doing? What were you doing? I was doing that.
What?
You did this.
I don't even.
What's so funny?
I don't know.
I don't even.
Oh, I got a bad temper.
Position.
Oh my God.
Let's drop on my grommet.
I almost dropped my phone.
Oh my God! What? Why are you doing that face?
The face?
No, I'm talking to the plushy guys. He was doing this. He was doing that.
What the fuck? Perhaps.
I'm not lying. You did do that. I'm not lying. You did it. You did. Oh my God! I hate you.
The rape face. It's raping time.
I got comments again. Let's see.
What's with the new comments?
Ay, no, cuando te fijas ahí videos de puras tonterías que dice.
What the fuck?
Me voy para acá. ¿Por qué? Nada de estar diciendo groserías. Fíjate dónde vas. ¿Me pisaste? Te voy a poner la mano.
Sorry, that was my mom.
Only.
That was my mom.
Only you can prevent rape.
Rape is illegal.
Yeah. Good point.
Yeah, that's.
What else?
What?
When a woman rapes you, it's called sex.
Not
No, I mean, it's called molesting.
What the hell are we talking about here now again for a second?
I know.
Who, me?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
You're talking about the raping face? What? Why are you guys laughing? I'm gonna watch Bob's birthday.
Oh God. The way he did it from the side, he just looked at the goddamn camera so creepily.
Who, me?
No.
Or Plushy
guys.
Why is he doing that face?
Because he's the fez of the fez.
What? You know what he said?
Because he's the fez of the fez.
No, you know what he said?
What?
He said that the boss is a mouse combined man.
What?
He said that the boss was a mouse combined man. A mouse combined man.
That's because listen. That's because I didn't think completely finished about my sound quality.
Oh shit!
It is supposed to resemble.
How is it doesn't even make any sense. How's this combined? If he was about combined, man, how come he's not eating cheese?
Classified information.
Classified.
That wasn't supposed to be funny.
Whatever, Mr. Spaghettios.
Spaghettios. Yummy.
Why are you saying SpaghettiOs?
Because I love SpaghettiOs. And he likes SpaghettiOs. And the boss
Who,
likes
me? Who, me? Or the boss?
Yes, because the boss likes SpaghettiOs.
When I first saw him, he looked a lot like an elephant. I thought he was an elephant.
No wonder.
No.
You did, I'm lying. His ears. His ears. What about the clown dog or something, or whatever it is?
What?
The dog, your dog, the clown dog. With the red nose. Or was that Rudolph or something? Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer or something?
Oh my god.
What? Oh, piece of cake. Oh, piece of cake.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Oh, piece of candy. Oh,
That's Family Guy.
Yeah, that's Family Guy.
I know. I'm watching Bob's Burgers.
In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. In New York State, dedicated detectives to investigate these vicious penalties for members of the squad.
Can you stop? Can you don't make that voice, please? That's gonna give me nightmares. Don't make that voice, okay? Don't make that voice. That voice. I'm not lying, dude. I will.
Oh.
Dang it, hold on. Dang it!
Oh, this is back.
Sorry, Amber.
Finally.
I got a
Dang
Amber
it!
alert.
Okay, finally.
Hey, push you guys.
What?
What's wrong with your camera? I gotta kind of see your face. How come your camera like off? You turn it off.
Sorry guys, I'm back. I got an Amber alert.
Who? Ness?
Yeah.
Why is your name called Ness? That's it, Ness.
Why is my name called Ness? Because I was
Because you were born?
actually classified.
I actually thought I knew you was about to say that.
For me?
No.
Me?
Andy.
Him? Him or me?
Oh, classified.
Classified.
Oh no, Ness is my Andy is my counterpart.
Oh my god. Most songs are talking. I want to know if Bruce is done watching TV with me. I want to see. I'll mute him. Let's see.
Oh.
What?
Bruce.
I was role playing too much.
Who are you?
Yeah, I was
You?
role playing too much.
Why?
So many plot twists.
There's always plot twists.
It's always the goddamn plot twist.
I hate it.
What do you mean you hate it?
Because, pretend it's a movie. This was dark. This from Star Wars. He's like saying, "I'm your father." He's like, "No."
Plot twist.
That's classic.
You were adopted.
Is that for Smosh?
No, there wasn't. Though Eric doesn't like Smosh, but
Who?
I didn't like
Who?
Smosh.
Who's Eric? Who's
Ultimate
Eric?
DS man.
You don't know who? Oh my god.
man.
oh my god.
It's Ultimate DS, man.
How come he he hates Sonic? No, I mean Smosh. How come he hates it?
He doesn't hate Smosh. He just
But how
doesn't
come
like it.
Can you comment over here one time why he doesn't like it? One time. Why he doesn't even like it?
You want?
Nobody knows.
But I just want to hear him tell him. I just want to ask him a question. Why does he doesn't like it?
We'll ask you that in the Q&A.
Okay.
What the hell's going on? I have 4 views and now I have 2 viewers right now. Including
Red Robin.
It's been 5 hours. 5 hours. My
Damn,
God.
you're boning. You're sexy and flown it.
You're nasty.
What do you mean? It's a song.
I hate that song. I hate it when I was like 4 years old.
What?
I was sorry.
I'm not watching. I'm watching a video. I'm not watching the song.
That song was barely even invented.
Well, I heard there was like an early access to the song.
Yeah, but I like the song. It's amazing.
But it's some still disgusting that I had nightmare with the guys trying to rape me or molest me.
What do you even dream about?
Weird things, bro. Weird things.
I wasn't really watching the song. I was watching Scaring Ultimate DS Man.
Why? Oh,
I don't know. It's funny.
Oh.
How is it funny?
Okay.
How's it funny?
I don't know if whatever. I'll just watch another video. I'm gonna.
Oh my God! So much sexual Sunday stuff.
It's not even Sunday. It's not even Sunday.
It is Sunday.
It is Sunday.
Just kidding, it is. Just kidding,
Nope.
it is.
It's Monday today for me. In the
You're
morning.
lying!
Oh.
You're not. Oh, it's Monday?
Monday in Sweden.
Oh, you know where I live, huh?
Who, me?
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
It said so in Facebook, okay?
Who, me?
Oh my God.
Are you eating trail mix?
I'm dead. Dead.
No.
Yay! He died!
What?
Yay! I love you! I thought you died!
Bye.
I was so happy that you died.
Bruh. What the fuck?
Who's crying?
No.
I don't know.
I was laughing.
How is
It's
that
a
even a
nest?
cry, actually?
It's a nest. Are you crying?
I'm not crying.
It sounded like it.
What?
Are you fapping?
Yes, he is.
Bruh.
What the heck? Are you smoking weed?
I bet he is.
No.
You better.
Cocaine.
Is he talking to us on his phone?
My hair is messed up.
It smells something. Is that plushy, guys?
It is. Okay.
Is he smoking something, or is he coughing?
Stop.
Is he sick? Are you sick?
He's sniffing cocaine.
Because I did it once. And you know what happened to me?
What?
Somebody took me. I didn't remember anything. I all remember I was naked and stuff.
What? What do you
It's
mean
true.
you were naked?
Yes, I was. I did it since I was like.
Did your dingle up or like flinging around the whole goddamn?
I had something in my throat, so
What?
that's why I
It's
coughed.
a guile? It's a guile? Guile.
Are we talking about Street Fighter? Or are we talking about stuff?
I'm talking about boogers inside your mouth.
I don't even understand the question anymore.
You know what? Let's not talk about it no more. Let's not talk about it.
Getting them.
Oh, okay.
I bet Plushy Guys is dying over here.
I'm not dying.
He's dying of laughter over here, guys.
Oh,
Somebody
Plushy
get
Guys?
him water.
Plushy Guys? I want to see what he looks like. Why is he cut? Is his eyes are red?
Racist.
I'm not racist.
You,
That's racist. No.
Oh my God, Plushy, stop laughing.
Oh my God, you're gonna break your.
what the
fuck? Plushy Guys.
What?
You're gonna break your little laugh box like the episode of SpongeBob where he tries to laugh. You're gonna break your laugh box like the episode of SpongeBob where Squidward was like laughing all day and choke on his laugh.
Look at it.
Hopefully you don't break your laugh box. Yeah, it's that episode of SpongeBob.
That's what SpongeBob has, not us.
No, Squidward's choking on his laughter, and then he's like, then he breaks his laugh box. Then SpongeBob gives him his own laugh box, and then he starts laughing like this. Ah, bah, bah.
Dude, I'm in the weirdest position of beds. Blech.
He left. Bruce left.
Bruce left.
Look at the chat. He posted that
What do you mean?
lol.
Look at the chat. What do you mean?
What does low mean? Like laugh out loud or something?
Yeah.
Look in the chat.
Anyway, this is getting kind of.
That's because you use your phone.
Your phone?
It says lol. Oh my God. It says lol. Oh my God, that was funny.
I don't get it.
It was posted 2 minutes ago. Okay.
2 minutes ago? It's already been an hour and a half.
No, it was before he left. You ain't hearing nothing.
Are you eating chips?
Yes. I need to be awake.
Let me see it. I want to see what it looks like. Let me see. I want to see.
Hold
I
on.
want to see what does it look like. I want to see what it looks like. Yeah. I want to see what kind of chips they are. Let me see.
Oh my God, too much role playing.
Chispy? I never heard of those.
What the fuck?
It's only in Serbia. So yeah, you're kind of a bummer.
Well, it's not my state.
Oh my God. Guys, if you ever look at Sexual Sunday, just don't.
What's that?
No, I can't explain. Like, no.
I'm gonna look for it.
No! Trust me, you will be scarred for life.
Who, me?
Yep.
I'm gonna watch anyway. I'm on YouTube right now.
No!
Okay.
Google. I shouldn't have said that.
How do you spell sexual?
Good.
How do you spell it?
Know. You don't.
How do you spell it?
Don't spell it.
What?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Nothing.
I'm not gonna tell you.
I want to see it. You guys hear?
No. No. Plushy.
What?
Would you ever tell a kid about sexual Sunday?
No.
I'm not a kid.
That's fine.
The only kid is Madison.
I'm done.
The only kid is Madison.
What the hell is this? Oh my God. Oh my God.
What?
What the hell? Butt sick Sunday.
Oh my god!
That's
I
what-
laughed.
That's him. That's pushing. He sounds like an evil duck. That sounds like an evil duck.
Oh my god. Okay.
Are you calm?
I'm at the Urban Dictionaries.
Oh my. Are you alright? Are you alright, man?
How am I alright? I'm laughing.
Wait, I gotta take it off. You
Okay.
have to scare yourself. Hey, Plushy,
What?
I can't stop.
have you ever played Bloody Mary?
No, I don't want to do it.
Do it. I did it
No!
It's not real.
One time, me and Ultimate DSman were about to do it, but then I explained to him the what he was supposed to do.
This is the reason why he didn't do it right. He needs candles.
No. Here's the thing. It's pretty damn dangerous. I remember
I did it once and it never happened.
Yeah, we were talking about this Halloween. Back then in Halloween, we were talking about it, and then
What, he came to visit you?
Pussied out. And then we were
Wait, did he visit you or something?
No!
Or they call him on Hangouts or something?
Hey, no, Skype.
Oh, I have Skype too.
Maybe.
So, was he gonna do it at his house or your house?
At his house, not mine.
Good, dude, because he was gonna die if the balloon was gonna kill him. If he didn't, because the balloon is not gonna kill you because she doesn't know how to get inside computers. She only gets inside mirrors.
Fuck is Sonic? Keep asking.
This again. That's getting kind of old, you know.
I know.
Oh, well, the troops.
Anyway.
Damn, I'm already having a little bit of tears in my left face.
Oh my god, that laughter! Stop!
Yeah,
Why am I here? Oh, scheisse.
Who, Ness?
No, don't say anything. Don't say
Who, me?
anything. No,
Who, me?
no one. No one in the chat. Don't say anything.
Oh. Yes, I will. I'll say it.
Is that Mega Man shirt?
What Mega Man?
Oh yeah, Mega Man shirt.
I'm Mega Man.
Hey, you copied me.
What do you mean, copy?
I have that shirt. I have that shirt too.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
No wonder why that shirt looks familiar.
Sometimes I'm gonna give it to you.
Oh my god.
Saturday night and we in.
Wait. There's one game you haven't played.
Guys.
Wait.
What game is it? You promise you're not gonna scream? You promise? Go and play hide.
Lemon.
No. Hide and seek alone. Go play hide and seek alone.
No.
Oh no.
Try grabbing it.
No.
That's suicidal.
Try grabbing the boss and stab it, then put it in the sink or something. Then you go. Try grabbing the boss, and he'll come to life, man. Are you happy? He's gonna be alive.
Fangasmin.
Wow. Go masturbate for it.
You're nasty.
All of a sudden you hear Fab. Never mind.
Come on, kid. Can you replace this dude? I want to see. You'll be happy, dude. He'll come to life. The boss.
No!
Come on, he's your best friend, man. your best friend said you were a baby.
Playing hide and seek alone with the boss? No, it's
Yes.
No.
Try
I'll
to put it.
refuse.
Come on, he's your child. You had him when you were a baby. You had him when you were a baby. You told me that. Steven told me that you had him when he was a baby.
Rayman, no.
Oh, the Rayman picture in the video.
Yeah.
I saw the video how he do it a little bit. I also the beginning.
Can you just please do it? Just play hide and seek alone with the boss.
No.
Why would you do that? He's your best friend. You had him when you were a baby.
Yay.
Wait, who are you talking to now?
Look at that shit.
You know what, guys?
Yeah, dude.
I'm just gonna continue reading the NES Godzilla because we had a little bit longer break than I expected.
Bitches love me.
All right, let's. Oh my God, I don't want to read the story.
I'll read it. I'm just kidding.
I'll read it.
Oh my God, it's gonna take forever.
Hide and seek alone with an Angry Bird.
Angry Birds.
Angry
Oh yeah.
He doesn't even have arms, so he can't hurt you.
Don't distract me.
Yes,
How about hide and seek alone with a creeper? Creeper.
Hey, give me that.
You're wasting my time about reading. And
I know.
This.
Can we just read already? I'm freaking tired of talking already.
Yeah, I understand.
Can we just read the book, the book or the internet? Book? Yes.
Wow.
Can we just read it? Because I'm freaking tired
guys.
of.
What?
I'm here when the narrator, the author, is about to tell his memory right now. Like.
Oh shit!
Who's playing Smash?
Hit Ness.
Oh, I have that game.
All done, man.
Yeah, I've played that
Andy.
game.
Andy. Like, I'm gonna start, guys. I'm gonna start right now.
Okay, wait for me for a bit. I'm gonna eat something. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten for an hour. Can I go somewhere?
You haven't eaten? I just had dinner.
Cool.
Just do it while you read the story, okay? Just keep right. I don't care if I hear the story. Just read it, okay? I'm gonna come back for a bit.
I wonder what's for dinner.
Hey, that's from the Zelda game. Zelda.
Yeah, it is. I wonder what's for dinner.
Right.
I'm gonna make you watch Bob's Burgers.
I'm gonna start right now. Read again. I've been trying to keep.
I'll come back.
Listen.
I'll come back in a bit.
Okay. Oh my God. I've been trying to keep my promise and suppress this memory for years, but it seems as if I have to get it off my chest. It's a very painful memory for me. You already know about it, and I think you should too. I'll just tell the important points because I don't like bringing this experience back into my hand unless I have to. Back when I was in middle school, I had a girlfriend named Melissa. She suffered from some kind of mental disorder that caused her to go into episodes. What?
Oh, Bob's Burgers! Bob's Burger.
Who's watching this series?
Bob's Burger!
There you go.
Bob's
When she was in an episode, she would stand or sit perfectly straight and still, and her face would instantly lose any expression she had before.
Emilio's making me laugh now.
She would speak very clearly, without any hint of emotion. When it was over, she would start trembling, and sometimes bury her face in her hands, and remain silent for several minutes. I can't really convey the feeling in words. What the hell's going on? And I won't try.
I'm dying.
See this in person to understand. But despite this, she was a very kind person, and I cared about her dearly. I liked to hang out in the field at night and look at the stars. She didn't say anything to me at all. She, she just started staring directly at the moon, trembling. I tried to talk to her, but she suddenly sprung up and ran into traffic. I tried to stop her, but I was too late. She got hit by a truck.
I'm back.
I was so mad. Okay.
Who I got?
What?
A shrimp.
Okay.
Shrimp.
I'm gonna keep reading, and yeah. I looked her right in the eyes when the wheels went over her neck. That sight has always haunted me. I know that the game knows about this because after defeating Moon Beast, this happened.
La. What? Kill. I must kill Bill. Kill Bill? Kill Bill. The worst movie ever.
No, it isn't.
Kill Bill.
Kill Bill from what? Kill Bill from Left 4 Dead. They did not even kill Bill. Yeah,
oh,
kill
yeah,
Bill
that's right.
from Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Jesus Christ, I know what you mean. Oh. Alright, wait, hold on. Alright, here's the second part of chapter 5.
Kill
After
Bill
that,
Mays.
the game went back to the board screen. It was all that I could do. Like the rest, I was screaming, and my hands were shaking so bad I could barely hold the controller. I know the game was going to test me if I kept playing, but I had no idea it would go so far, or that it was even capable of doing what it just did. I could feel my brain go haywire as I asked myself, did the game just read my mind? That didn't seem possible. What other explanation was there? Advanced kid?
Yes?
Can you please mute your mic because I can hear your TV in the background?
Okay.
Thank you. Oh, okay, hold on. That didn't seem possible, but what explanation was there? It was then that I could no longer deny what now seemed obvious. This game is alive, and all of that, it also can establish some kind of mental connection with the player. And yet, I couldn't convince myself to stop playing. I don't know if it was the game, or just my stubborn curiosity, but even with the previous revelation, I really wanted to see this to the end, even more than I did before I beat dementia. Terrifying as it might be, even dangerous, I knew that if I quit playing, I would never be able to stop thinking about it. If I tried to restart the game, it might go back to being normal again. How many people ever get to witness something like this firsthand, let alone be able to take screenshots of the whole thing? Fucked up as it was, the experience of a lifetime. But even so, I couldn't take any chances with my health. I had the TV remote right next to me. Ready to turn the TV off in case I felt I was in actual danger. And if that didn't work,
Oh my god, it's like a robot.
I would pull the plug out of the wall or just run out of my room. Surely that would be enough. Whatever powers the game has, it seems to be confident with what it can show TV and whatever its mental connection could do. The latter was what worried me. I still didn't know what I was dealing with, so I wasn't about to underestimate it. I took a break for a few minutes to calm my nerves, and then it was back to the game. And speaking of TVs, there was a TV screen icon right below with the white forest I had just left. And because the first image was so bizarre, I figured I'd try another to see what happened. Also, I expected the same animation. I actually got a totally different. Oh! Weird. The music for this one was the Nipton board music. Uh,
What the hell, Emilio?
I can still hear the TV.
Who's in middle? Who, me?
Yes.
Sorry.
What? What kind of thing? I didn't know that. I'm getting so confused that I don't even know.
Oh no. Oh my god!
What? Why is it? Oh my god. Hello?
So I just muted him a little bit. I just need some focus before reading.
How long are we recording anyway? How long anyway?
It will only take up to 8 hours if you choose. If you
8
start
hours?
Yes. But can you mute the TV? Why am I saying mute the TV? What am I saying? I mean.
Wait, I got it. Look.
Thank you.
Wait. And mute. I put the mute button on my TV. There. See, look. See. Go see for yourself.
Okay.
The alien guy looks weird.
Okay. We're gonna continue.
Like E.T.
Weird. The music for this one was the Nipton board music. Fitting, I suppose. The fisherman and all. I can't help but wonder what the point of these things are. There was one more TV screen icon, so I figured it must have a unique animation of its own. I was going to make sure to see what it was before I left entropy. But then it was time for another level. The gold big icon was the closest thing, so I went to that, and I started up in a labyrinth level. My health and power were refilled. I'm not sure how or why, but I was glad not to be heading in it nearly dead. I also noticed that my Martha sprite had shrunk to half its original size. The music was a slow, ominous drum beat with... What the hell? No. The music was a slow, ominous drum beat with female vocals kicking in about a minute into 2. Quite haunting. The gold labyrinth itself was an anomaly. I'm not sure how this level would have played out if I was using Godzilla or Anguirus, because flying seemed necessary just to get around this place. Another thing that caught my attention was that when you go left, your monster actually turns and faces to the left. That sounds stupidly obvious, but in the original game, you were only supposed to move to the right. So when you tried to move left, your monster ended up walking or flying backwards. This level was apparently gigantic in size, because every time I thought I had reached into it, or thought I was going to end up back where I started, I encountered something totally new. Things like lava blockades, new enemies, and statue faces. And I found one statue face at with a wide open eye stare. The night Melissa died, she had an expression on her face that looked exactly like this the whole time. Even when she got hit by the truck, she still had the same expression. I can't help but feel like something really is staring at me from behind the screen when I look at this. I really didn't be reminded of that night anymore, so I left the statue almost as soon as I found it. I needed to find an exit anyway, which proved to be no simple task. It felt like this level stretched on forever in all directions. I must have wandered around the level for at least 15 minutes before I finally saw something. It was a creature that was gold, seemingly the only one of its kind in the level, lacking any kind of hover ability like the other creatures. It just walked back and forth on the platform. But it wasn't long after I found out that a flying machine swooped down and grabbed them, and they flew off with it. The machine apparently had not seen me, so I decided to follow it to see where it was taking the creature. The machine stopped at a room with a large cauldron-like object in the center. The machine hovered over to the cauldron and dropped the creature into it. The creature came emerged from a hole into the cauldron side, now adorning the same gold color as everything else. The machine flew off. I'm not really sure what to make of this, but I'm glad I came upon it, because I found an exit soon after. When I got back to the board, I realized that the bosses hadn't moved at all. A bit odd, but it didn't bother me. It made planning my route through entropy easier. There were still two new icons to explore, the indigo cliffs and the black version of the labyrinth. Since there were only 3 black labyrinth icons, which were surrounded by bosses, I played the indigo cliff first. It was a lot like blue-green mountains. The level graphics had the same shredded look to it. There's also a recall of the clouds and moon from the toxic waste dump. The music was merely a deep rumbling noise. One of the first things I encountered were these multicolored creatures with big heads emerging from a small cave in the ground. They all made a synchronized shaking sound, and they walked to the right in a group after emerging from the cave, ignoring me. Having no other way to go, I followed them on the road. More and more emerged from the cave until the group had about 100 creatures. Eventually, the pathway ended in a cliff. I was shocked to see that upon which cliff, all the creatures began jumping off into the abyss. I've seen enemies walk out the cliffs before, but I've never seen any NPCs commit mass suicide like this. Very unsettling way to start off a level. I continued on, flying over various strange animals like the ones shown here, another group of multicolored bobbleheads was jumping up and down, only to be snatched by large birds, which are filming a spread version of the giant condor from Godzilla vs. the Sea Monster. I defeated some of the condors in battle, but it bothered me that these bobbleheads seemed to be so eager to die. If the game itself is alive, perhaps the creatures in these levels are also alive, and some have very unhappy lives. If this behavior is an indication, but what provokes them to do this? In the back of my mind, I almost suspect that the glowing moon in the sky is the reason. At the end of the level, I saw yet another group of bobbleheads marching up to a large monster and being devoured. This was starting to disgust me, so acting on impulse, I fired eye-beams at both the monster and the bobbleheads. I destroyed the cave. The monster became angry and ran through the remaining bobbleheads to find me. Although it lacked any ranged attacks, it was relentless, but it was no match for me. I was in the home stretch now, up to the bosses. I planned to go to Bachelor first, then Megalon. After that, I will watch the last TV screen and play the Black Library before fighting Mecha Godzilla, and lastly going to chase with Hell Beast. I was curious to see if it would be in a new form again, but first things first, time to beat Bachelor. As I expected, he started off in his larva form. The music was very Battlers theme. Whenever the music puts in a new Godzilla kaiju with more than one form, that other form always shows up. For a game that's otherwise inflexible, it's very staring. It's a consistency and accuracy with the new kaiju bosses. The fight started off simple. Lava Bachelor fought in similar fashion as Magma did, charging back and forth and occasionally fighting off the place. During the fight, I noticed the Mothra's comic capabilities have been altered in my favor. Hold on. The eye beams did twice as much damage as they originally, Now they were as strong as Godzilla's punches. The poison powder was similarly improved. It also did this nice thing where it would actually hit an enemy when you used it. In the original game, even the muscle could fly. She was unable to fly over an opponent. You could get knocked back the same way as if you just ran straight into them, which was extremely annoying, but not anymore. I could change directions and fly around, which was a big help because fighting in my seems like fighting clone muscle, while the battle is distinctly faster and stronger. No longer impeded by its slow-moving lava form, Imaga Battle was a comparison opponent. Although like the Horn Lightning, it now had a new, more powerful eye beam. Battle could change direction just like I could, so this battle involved a lot of flipping and flying around. It was pretty damn fun, to be honest. So after defeating Battle, I was excited to see what Megalon would be like. But first I went to the illegal cliffs level and shot through a lot of the creatures for the health power up. So by Megalon, his music was Gigan's theme. Makes sense, since Gigan was his battle partner in Megalon's one film appearance. He was a lot like Mugia, but faster, and with more weapons, he started charging out from his drills. I like to fly back and forth around him, which seemed to really annoy him. After a few seconds, he stepped back for a turn around and started spitting out grenades. Those were a pain, because they would bounce when they hit the ground. Lastly, he started spamming his light beam. He only went straight forward, so it was easy to duck under it and then shoot it with eye beams. Overall, I describe it as strong, persistent, but dumb. I was now near the end of Entropy. I just took it on Megalon and I started out the last TV screen to see where I get this time. The result was unpleasant. The music for this gruesome scene was the password theme. I couldn't figure out why this animation was so sinister and violent in comparison to the other two. The whole game seemed to be growing more malevolent. As I went on to finish Entropy, I began to feel drained. It's hard to describe. Like how suddenly I became tired when I wasn't before. Okay. Most likely it was just tension from all that had happened in this game getting to me, but who knows? The last kind of type I could do is what I call the Shadow Labyrinth. The scenery was recolored from gold to black. The music was an evil emblem, similar to the Unforgiven Cold Loop, but distinctly different. The music was my first sign that this level was going to be distressing. I traveled through the maze for about a minute. That I noticed there were any creatures who were around. It was an odd transition from the gold labyrinth, which was overrun with creatures, to this level. That had nothing to do at all. But then this might be a good thing. Maybe there would be any obstacles, and I could get through the level with ease. Then the screen went dark.
But where's Ness?
I don't know. And immediately I snapped out of my daze from a few seconds earlier. Everything had been dark and sudden. The only thing I could see was the Mothra sprite. I couldn't tell where I was going, and I ended up vertically running into walls. I heard a noise, the sound of a crowd running through the hallway, and along with the running came the roars, loud roaring sounds, which I would describe as something like a rabid dog the size of an elephant screaming with fury. And I could tell that whatever was making this noise, there were lots of them. I knew there was something there, but it wasn't until the screen kept editing that I got to see what my pursuers looked like. But at the time I couldn't see where they were or where I was going. I was literally running blind, and this mob of beasts eventually caught up with me. All I think was, no! As I saw my life rapidly declining. The monsters had taken me down to half of my total health. When I was saved, the light came back on, and the attackers had disappeared. and so the chance of the star was revealed. Find an exit before lights go out and the pack of monsters maul you to death. I was in panic mode now, moving as fast as I could while trying to every path I could find forward out. As I played through the level, the lights went out of a total of 3 times. The second time, I would have been dead meat had it not been for one of the white ice statues. As I suggested, the monsters seemed to all avoid it until the light came back. The statue wore them away somehow. I was safe as long as I stayed near the statue. But at the same time, I had to leave to find the exit. The Shadow Labyrinth turned out to be smaller than the Gold Labyrinth, as it only took about 6 minutes to navigate to the end, but before the exit, there was a row of halls that straight down, with nowhere out or no way out once entered.
Dude, you need to go to sleep, man.
Yeah, no, I had to finish this one for you. I can only read this one for today.
So, you almost done?
No, not done yet. There's only this chapter, chapter 6, chapter 7, finale, and the epilogue.
So, after you're done reading this, I like the half chapter, so we're gonna do this like late or something? This is a long creepypasta.
Yeah, I know it's long, but I've done it. I've actually read it before, but I'm reading it again. I read it before in my.
I can read it.
Listen, I read it before, like last year on summer, on July, before I left to Serbia.
Oh my God, that was before I started. That was before I started YouTube.
Yeah, it was before. It was before I got to 100 subscribers.
200 subscribers.
Back then I only had 3 subscribers.
It was before I got to 100 subscribers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right now I'm at 33 subscribers.
Okay.
How many subscribers I have?
What?
4.
Oh.
You better not laugh.
No, I didn't. But I'm just gonna continue.
Alright.
I was safe as long as I stayed near the statue, but at the same time I had to leave to find the exit. Well, I already read that. But I'll just continue anyway. The Shadow Labyrinth turned out to be much smaller than the Gold Labyrinth, as it only took about 6 minutes to navigate to the end, but before the exit, there was a row of halls leading straight down, with no way out once entered. You either got to go to the exit before the monsters reach you, or you died. Thankfully, I made it out. Only one more boss, Mecha Godzilla. I started the battle, it got something unexpected. Not only did my life shoot back up to 100% again, but instead of a replacement boss, I was fighting Godzilla. Any Godzilla fan worth the salt can figure this out. Godzilla started off like fighting a clone Godzilla, but as this guy's broken away after only 3 life bars, usually transformation only occurred at the halfway point. At this point, it was like fighting Mechagodzilla in a normal game. It felt kinda nice to fight one of the original game enemies for a change. Although it wasn't actually like normal, he also had rainbow beam and finger missiles. This prevented me from doing the old trick of backing him in the corner and hitting with eyeballs.
Oh my God, you sound like a robot.
You too. But that was always a cheap trick anyways. You sound like a robot for me too. But
oh my God, you mean both of us?
Just forget it. I'm just going to continue. But I have to get him down to half his health, something weird started to happen. His body started to glitch. It must have seen his before. Halfway back in his first roll. After a few seconds, the glitch began to form a new shape. But thus the game had created not Mechagodzilla. discovered that this visual glitch was somehow related to the game we created things. The human face on this one gives it a very uncanny look. It was one of the stronger replacement monsters, and had the most firepower. Pictured here is the mouth beam, which is caught in the middle. Even though it was a bit stronger, it was also slower than its original counterpart, and it couldn't jump around as much. I won the fight by constantly staying out of its line of fire, bombarding the machine with poison powder as I flew over it. One last thing to do, the hobby's chase. Oh boy, might as well just get this over with, I thought. The entropy end chase level ended up being exactly what I was afraid it would be, elaborate level. All the other chases, although difficult, extremely straightforward. You just had to run to the right and not get touched. But this took all the simplicity out of it. It was no telling how big this labyrinth would be, or where the exit was. And now, not the only did I have to constantly backtrack to find my way out, I also had to avoid getting one hit killed by the red monster. And for those first 30 seconds, it didn't show up, but I knew it would. And as I started picking up the pace, I heard a loud flapping noise. It was in a flying form. It flew with a bat-like wings. It was as fast as relentless as ever, for reasons already stated that this was probably the most nerve-wracking of all the end chases, and as such as I had to keep my focus on the game and not taking screen caps. However, I detect one of the red monster doing something I found very interesting. I managed to lose it by going through a different path than I apparently expected, and it was blocked from attacking me by one of the organic walls of the red labyrinth, or so I thought. It tried climbing through the wall for a second before it opened its mouth and tearing the wall apart with the intense jaws. But those brief milliseconds that the monster had held back might have been the key to me finding an exit. The path to the exit was long and complex, but from what I remember, I went up, then back towards the left. I'm still not sure why I chose that particular way, just as lucky, which I suppose. I was sweating profusely, but my luck has saved me yet again. I hoped that it wouldn't run out before I finished the game. There were only 2 more walls to go. Next was Stephano word called extension. What?
I said, are you crying? It sounds like you're crying.
No, no. No, it's just my
nose.
It sounds
like it.
It was just my nose.
Oh, it sounds like you're crying.
How long is this one? Oh. In the brief instant before the transition between entry extras, I was hoping that I would get Stephano and Gears back. As the board appeared, I saw that my wish was half granted. I got Godzilla back, but not Anguirus. I would have preferred both, but despite Anguirus' neat abilities, I would have chosen Godzilla if I had to pick between the 2. Extras had 2 different colored temples, white and pink, a labyrinth, what looked like some modern buildings, and 2 other icons I couldn't figure out all at the time. New bosses were Kumonga, Gorosaurus, and not Ghidorah. With Godzilla back, I was excited again and eager to explore, yet still cautious. I went to the quiz though first, just as before. This time, face questions were more random than ever. Do elephants breathe? Yes. Have you ever wanted to be famous by a family member? No. Have you ever raped anyone? Fuck you, no! It's green.
Oh!
Hell no, it's blue. It's completely the pinnacle of modern technology. Yes, it is. Oh, goddammit. Oh, you're tough guy? Yes. Din. Can you fly? No. Can you stand on your head? Yes. Do you feel blame? No. Do you feel blame? No. Would you like a new monster? Yes. Will you miss me? I
No.
was happy that I was getting a new monster. But the last
No.
question bothered me. Will you miss me? Is
No.
face referring to the when I finished the game? I thought. Since the revelation of the game's truly otherworldly nature, I wasn't sure what to think of face or anything else in the game. But something about the last statement gave me a genuine feeling of sadness from face. As I was thinking about this, the game had gone back to the board. I had a new monster, but I had no idea who it was supposed to be. The sprite had the slightly same to Rhoda, but the head was totally off. I moved this mysterious newcomer to a white temple icon and started a level. And I started a level. The screen appeared with the text, "Find the gem," presuming instructions for beating the level. After that, I took my first look at my new playable monster, a hairy dark blue creature with bat wings and a skull-like face named Solomon. And I also found my path was blocked by being on light and a small pillar with a paint plane on it. I figured that this being on light was blocking the exit.
Dude, go
So
to
I had
sleep,
to
man.
find a gem, open a blade to the beast. How exactly I was going to do that, I didn't know. If there was anything in the original game requiring you to find an item to beat a level, I had to find out when I obtained the gem. The only direction I had to go was left, so on I proceeded. So it's an interesting monster, to say the least. He was capable of both flight and heat beam, both of which proved to be very useful. He also could kick and slash with his wings, but he couldn't duck. The White Temple's music was the vocalizing chore or video game approximation of such. It's hard to describe, but it had a very holy sound to it. It was long before I started running into waves and new enemies. They did little to stop me. I ran past them while slashing and didn't take any damage. There was a pause between each wave of enemies. After I killed about 10, the next wave will appear. After 5 minutes, I noticed holes in the floor and ceiling. Guillotine-mouthed creatures were rapidly flying up and down these crevasses, so I had to time my jumps carefully, because I didn't know if I'd get another shot at this. Luckily, I managed to get through without a scratch. I'm just lucky, I guess. After that, I found myself at the end of the hallway, facing some kind of mini-boss monster. I moved fast and as a kind of projectile that is shot from with 4 directions, but I killed it quite easily from a Solomon's heaping. When the battle was over, I had my gem, which was inside a creature. I finally could pick it up and hold the gem by walking on it and holding it down. I made the long trek back to the start. Deposited the gem on the plate, which activated the beam. I left the stage. It was shown that it was probably the strangest quirk relating to the Solomon monster. Every time you complete a stage or defeat a boss with Solomon, the screen appears. I have no idea what Still the Best 1973 means. Neither the date nor the meaning to me that I could think of, and that's so hard to think about it. Next level I played one night called Bronze Pyramids. I used Godzilla, and found he had been leveled up to 12 since I last played as him in Dementia. The Bronze Pyramids were very normal as far as these levels go, but the visuals were quite interesting, almost unusually colorful and lively. The music had a fittingly Egyptian style to it. It was a slow, mysterious, and stunning. I strolled through the level, fighting off the various enemies. None were too difficult. My favorite enemy was this giant reptile I encountered halfway through. At the end of the level, I came to a giant pyramid and I gained yet another mini-boss fight. All this was one that was a bit different. I had to fight two of these monsters at the same time. Individually, I could have killed with them easily. Fighting both of them at once was challenging, but I speed things up with one of the twin beasts into what became his brother by jumping when he used his flame breath. After defeating the twin monsters, I noticed something strange after returning to the board. I was now able to move my monster piece anywhere on the board without limits. Normal Godzilla could only move 3 spaces each turn. A monster could move 5. I wanted to try out some more, so I moved this piece over to one of the brown pillar-looking icons with colored dots and started the level. When it got to the level, I then realized that what the level icon represented totem poles. I was greeted by two of them right at the beginning. The music had a Native American sound to it. It seemed to be using the same instruments as the entry forest. It was noticeably different, but just as foreboding. I walked around for a few minutes with nothing else in sight besides the totem poles. I did realize it then, but I was expecting another level with nothing alive in it. After all the activity and entropy, looking by all those multicolored faces, this unnerving level felt like I was being watched. Only about 10 minutes after I started Exodus, I was already halfway through. After getting back from the totem pole level, I tried out one of the TV screens so to see how strange they were this time. Even more strange than before, apparently. Music for this was the Uranus theme. I switched back to Godzilla to play another level. This was quite a surprise.
It's
It
been a
was a
ball.
normal city level. The colors were gloomy, but even still this was quite a shock. This was the kind of level I would expect to see in the Godzilla game, and I was kind of mad I didn't get to play it earlier. The music was the Earth theme. I found it strange that a level fitting a Godzilla game will show up this late, but there's no point in crying over spilled milk, I suppose. I moved Solomon over to a grayish green icon, which turned out to be a giant high-tech laboratory of some sort. Lots of mechanical drones in this level, but Solomon cleared through them just like he did light tempo enemies. The music was a gritty industrial beat. There was also a strange flying cyborg enemy, which was annoying because it would fly away when you jumped to attack it. Also, of interest were these large tanks. Most of the kind of monsters inside. As you would guess, sometimes the monsters were working in shadow through the glass. I tried to get past the size tanks as fast as possible, because the monsters inside proved to be vicious little bastards upon release. At the end of the level was an elevator, which I go down to the bottom of the level where the exit was. Along the way, I was shot at by security drones. I couldn't leave the elevator, so my only defense was the heat beam. The last level type was this simple thing I called hard tempo. For obvious reasons. Nothing but a big hole filled full of enemies, shaped like human hearts. They're capable of causing you damage. What it did to run through the level was to get all the power-ups. One run through these levels will get a life meter back up to full. And I will greatly appreciate these levels later. The Heart Temple's music reminded me of a circus tune. Had an overly sound to it, which gave the level a really weird feeling. Having seen all the level types, I choose to fight Gorosaurus using Solomon. The music for this was Gizora's theme. It was during this fight I realized that Solomon is overpowered. A single wheel and slash can take down as many as 4 of the enemy's life bars. Due to this, the fight was over very quickly. Gorosaurus had no projectile attacks or anything else that could match Solomon's deadly claws. But I get the fighter going just enough to see courses with use a kind of kangaroo kick, and I was greatly pleased when it did. Even though I knew Tommy was my fighting aid, I used the Battle Kumonga, just for variety. I briefly considered using Mothra, but of course Godzilla won out. But Kumonga was also a simple opponent, no hitting or anything. It attacks you by jumping on you, stabbing you with its mandibles. It also uses its signature webbing scheme to paralyze you. Once you get webbed, Kumonga will sometimes take the opportunity to attack, but it's mostly a way to buy some time. Like it's so backing you in the corner until the time runs out. His music was Sidora's theme. With Ghost and Kumonga defeated, I was at the end of the Exodus. Before I fought not Ghidorah, it was something I had to do. I wasn't expecting much from it, but for document's sake, I took a look good at under the screen. This was what it was. I didn't know what. Oh Jesus!
What?
Nothing. I didn't think there ever was much reason behind the TV screens. If I were to guess, I'd say it's some random, uncontrolled manifestation of the culture's abilities. Or maybe all this makes perfect sense to the game. Who knows? Anyway, Mr. Fawcett's theme was the Saturn music. It was time for the opponent I've been dreading, not Ghidorah. Although I had gained coverage with Solomon's combat advantage.
Alright.
I was still nervous, and when I started fighting, I was merely confused. My opponent was not Ghidorah. I defeated him possibly with a few strikes, and then not Mogira appeared. That, then it made sense. In order to get Ghidorah, I had to battle all the previous replacements first. And battle them I did. I told my way through it until I finally made it to Ghidorah, who was a door rat. Once I stopped laughing, I destroyed him with only 2 slashes. Music stopped, and I thought I was going back to the board, but the battle wasn't over yet. The real fight was against the Chimera, a monstrous hybrid of all the replacement beasts. This is by far the most difficult boss yet. Every attack of his would cut down whole life bars per use, while attacks against him were completely weak. Thomas Slash, for example, was now likely to take away 1/2 a bar. During this battle, I gained a great appreciation for 2 things: the boss fight, the time limit, and the heart temple. Had it not been for those things, I might have never been this boss. To take down this behemoth, I came up with a strategy. I would switch between Godzilla and Solomon. As one began to get dangerously low on health, I would take him to the heart temple, while fighting Chimera with the other. I should count my blessings that Chimera and regain lost health. The very good thing about Chimera was that the color section on his body corresponded to his different body parts, so each body part effectively had its own life meter. The head was invincible as long as the other parts were present. It will always be the last part to be destroyed. In addition to being difficult, it was also the longest fight so far. I try to remember how many times I got taken out of the fight by the timer, but I lost count around 13. Eventually I destroyed all components but the head, which now flew all around on its own at an incredible speed. Chimera fought more determined, and once he reduced to the head, he no longer had the power to defeat Solomon, and he beat him to oblivion. And the Chimera was no more. I was exhausted after that drawn-out fight. The way that might affect my performance in the end world chase though. The headquarters I was replaced, but not in a hell-based face. Instead, it was a crucifix. I was completely stunned. I was excited about seeing the Hellbeast icon again. But if there only one good thing about those levels, it's that they were predictable. I had I had no idea of what to expect. Maybe now here I was at the end, and the icon was completely different. What did it mean? And what crucifix? It made me very uneasy. I tried to start it over some instead. I guess I got this note specifically stated, Father can't enter. It didn't say why, but I think maybe it has to do with something
Ah!
that I don't think, since Simon was out of
Ah!
the question. I went with it
Ah!
instead. Once I saw the level, the crucifix made sense. The love was a graveyard. I was still on the edge. Thinking this was a kind of trick. The last level, I always involved running from the demonic beast, and I wasn't going to be fooled into thinking this would be any different. So I started out running, but after a few minutes without the interruption, I slowed down. It was during this time that the music caught my attention. I knew it sounded familiar when I first heard it, but it took it time before I realized what it was. An interpretation of Pray for Peace from the first Godzilla film, a very sad and powerful song, even in this form. But 2 minutes into the level, I encountered something that I wasn't sure how to react to. My instinct was to run, but this blue statue SQ being simply floated in space, and I felt compelled just to stare at it for a time. Since this was a grave and was floating over a chapel, I guessed that this was a kind of angel watching over the deceased. It gave me strange but warm feelings. Well, I wouldn't say happy, but I felt that I was at peace somehow. I had never seen this being before, yet it seemed very familiar to me. Just as I was going to leave, the hope disappeared, and its presence morphed into music into a terrifying, exploding screech that formed the level, desecrating the tombstones as the new clown appeared, comprised of blood-soaked bodies. I could feel my heart now beating out of control. I had no choice of escaping the monster that close. It lunged for a kill, but Angel got in its way. The demon roared and then started clawing through the angel's leg. The tears of blood streamed from its eyes. I just wanted to see I wanted to see the angel, but there was nothing I could do. I had to honor the sacrifice and run, and so I ran through the hellish landscape as fast as I could. The beast soon caught up with me, still swallowing the body of the angel, whose legs ill bit torn off. And this made my terror change to anger. I now found myself hating this horrible monster. There was no doubt in my mind that it was pure evil, and I wanted to die. I wanted it to die. When I got to the end, I remember how I spent when I felt in trance. A spectre said, "You are going to pay." This
What
was
the?
stupid.
What the? What? No, I'm talking to Plushy guy. He did that evil voice that you're going to pay. He did that. That freaking scared me. You're going to pay.
I had no idea how I would follow up the thread, and nothing could appear on the horrors of the final world, Zenith. And here we are at the final world. I don't like to discuss this part,
Is that the
and it
last
still
one?
bothers me very much. No, not yet, but it's something I have to do, so that I can put this behind me. People deserve to know. At this point, I was well aware of the game's unnatural nature, but Zenith was different than the other worlds. While the others were certainly strange and sometimes frightening, the world of Zenith was like a nightmare. And I didn't have to go any further than the board's screen on what indication that something was wrong with Zenith. The first thing I noticed was the blood red texture of the board, and the music, an eerie whistling tune. I noticed that I had something to back, and I felt bad for a second. Then I scrolled over to the right to see who my enemies would be this time. This time was Stra and Ghidorah, but judging from the icon, it was a different Ghidorah than the original, standing on the ground instead of flying. The grotesquely detailed pinkish red icon also caught my eye. I couldn't tell what it was supposed to be, and I was afraid to find out. Going back to my side of the board, I decided that there wasn't much choice but to do my usual routine and going to the quiz level before doing anything else. I wasn't ready for what happened. I jumped back when when it disappeared, accompanied by a terribly distorted version of the password theme. It looked as if Face had fallen victim to a terrible quote. Is this what it meant by really miss me? Do you know if this will happen? My thoughts were stopped short as the screen was glitchy and seemingly falling apart while I was inactive, and so I quickly rushed out. And then I got back to the board, and someone gained a new monster. I had been asked if I wanted one, which was selected, and this happened. What the hell is going on? The game's behavior was scaring me, and I hadn't even started the levels yet. I couldn't understand why I was randomly given a new character, then denied use of it. For the time being, there was little that could be done, and I viewed the last TV screen. No animation, no music, dead. Every instinct I had was telling me to stop playing or just turn the game off. Something in the game itself might have been trying to warn me as to just how horrible this last one was. But in every stretch of that way, I was compelled to give up. I couldn't do it now. On the last swell. Besides, I thought me with members of Melissa. I thought the game would have answers. I noticed the first level was Red Temple, or at least I would be familiar with level graphics if nothing else. And I went in with Godzilla, the monster I was most familiar with. Godzilla had been shrunk. The level and sculptures had vanished, and the little temple statue bases were back. The music was small into the blues tempo, also strange, haunting vocalization. I tried to get my spirits up by thinking, what if this level is like the blue temple? Then that might mean there are no enemies to deal with. How wrong I was. After a short walk, all the statues' eyes started glowing. The back of the beast from Shadow Leopard came charging to me. Since they were coming from the right direction of the screen, I had to find my way through them. This battle really tested my reflexes, but thanks to my speed, I plowed through the beasts. They gave off health power-ups after dying, which helped recover the damage they had given me. However, as I continued through the hallway, the statue's eyes glowed again, summoning another wave. It seemed to be the same number of them, but I was less prepared this time and took more damage. I had gone through 4 other waves until I reached the end of the hall, where I reached the end, where heaping the last of the monsters over the edge into an abyss. At first it seemed I had reached a dead end, but hold on a minute.
What?
But after that, eyes started glowing, a brick path slowly appeared before me. This is a first time.
What time is it?
In my time?
Yes. Yes.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on, I just need to switch some channels. Sorry about that. I followed the path which kept me moving towards the right until I stopped at the wall, whereas to go vertically by jumping up ledges. Along the way I encountered new creatures and some sort of strange shrine, which had a statue of the hell beast and some other creatures I never recognized. As I went through, the path took a downward direction. I had to carefully aim my jumps to avoid the enemies, which were plentiful in this part of the stage. They didn't have many attacks, but they could easily shove you shove you over the edge of a platform. At the end of this tunnel, there were a few small platforms floating above nothingness. I landed on one towards the left of the screen, and then something came down from above. It looked like a blue angel from the graveyard, except now it was red and had a skull face. The pleasant feelings I had from the blue angel were not present for this red one, and as it hovered around, its eye sockets started glowing, just like statues, summoning monsters to attack me. Surely this was not the same benevolent being I encountered before. This must be some kind of imposter. The battle was nerve-wracking, as I started off with nearly half my health and had to deal with multiple opponents, as well as the threat of gravity. To make things even worse, as the Red Angel took the damage, some of the panels fell until only 3 remained. But my luck had not run out yet. Just when I thought it was over, I struck the Red Angel one more time, and it turned out that the one last hit was all it could take. Just as the Red Angel completely disintegrated, the games instantly went back to the Zenith board. I moved Malfa over to the nearest stage from the Red Temple, which seemed to be a garbled mess of letters spelled kill, and began playing.
Kill!
All the level graphics were made of jumbo letters, and Malfa, just like Godzilla, was trying to have size. I began to suspect that the Zenith levels would be like this. The background music was terrible. Like if someone put all the Nintendo and NES was capable of making into a blender and then piecing them back together into a song. I had to turn down the volume because of it. Playing as Mothra made me avoid the enemies easier, but they were nonetheless determined to get me. The first enemies I saw were headless Gigans, and later on they were hybrid monsters placed together from previous monsters, like the bounty head thing. 5 minutes had gone by as I didn't see anything new, and the level shifted to another segment. The music changed from the loud and annoying beeps into something far more ambient and menacing. The level graphics also changed. Now looking at a blood-drenched junkyard, the way everything in this level was red made it sickening to look at.
Are you alright?
So I just caught up with something. Never mind, I'm fine, let's continue. The enemies multiplied in number, never ceasing to fall after me. It became harder and harder to avoid, and at the end of the level, the situation reached a climax, as the swarms of monsters fused to get in one enormous terrifying hybrid. Holy shit.
What?
Once I got into the initial shock, I discovered the way to destroy this thing, constantly shooting eye beams at the Hedora cluster that form its heads. If we attack anywhere else, it will regenerate the damage. Even with that knowledge, this was an extremely difficult fight. I say it was as hard as fighting the moon beast was, if not harder.
Smash Brothers!
The most common attack was lunging towards with its arms.
Hey, Uncle Sonic!
What?
Uncle Sonic! Why are you watching Smash Brothers? I play Smash Brothers. No, I'm playing Smash Bros, see? I know, but... Oh my god, who's making that noise? What? Why are you making those noises? We're here a story.
Okay,
Oh,
Guys,
yeah,
what the...
I'll just mute my mic, okay?
Okay, okay.
I want to hear the story so I can get done with this.
Fine.
You were at the part when it was over.
Okay, when it was over, the remaining monsters collapsed to a heap. Then they and the ground below them started to disintegrate and sink towards the bottom of the screen. When I get back to the board, I thought to myself, so far the game's putting the easiest levels first. If that's the case, how bad would the rest of the scene be? With 2 levels down and 3 to go, my monsters and I had taken our foothold on the world of nightmares that was Zenith. Deciding what action to take next was more tense and difficult than before. But ultimately, I had no way of knowing what the next levels would be like, or how well the monsters, my monsters, would be prepared for them. My only opinion was to guess. I tried to interpret what the icon of next levels ahead of me were. The last level before the battles obviously represented some type of volcanic area with lava and open flames. The male icons still again, except they look fleshy and valued like an organ's icon all over as well. The one I was nearest to and about the next looked like a thorny vines covering a puddle of blood. I guess this would be the level with blood rivers, like the chase level of dementia. As such, I went with Anguirus because due to his rolling move, he would have the fastest speed with submerged, while submerged. The level which I call Blood Lake, like I expected. The rivers of blood accompanied by thorn-covered pines, which were scattered along the sides of the ground. The music was rather faint, but I could hear a distinct drum beat and a few other instruments, a lot of echoes, and sometimes it sounded like someone was hitting a drum on the water. I was disappointed to see that Gears was shrunk just as Godzilla and what Mothra had been. Apparently all the Xeno levels would be like this. I felt like secure with my giant monsters no longer so giant. I walked along without interruption for only a minute until my path reached a dead end. There was a massive gap between the ground I was walking on the ground to the right of the screen. I would have swam across it and continued walking to the right, but due to the huge massive ground in the way, there was nowhere to go. 2 creatures with gleaming membrances on their arms, and lamprey-like mouths were perched on outstretched fangs and screeching at me, much like a crow does to an invader of its territory. Another unnerving display of possible sentences by the creatures of this game. If it's even accurate to refer to them as being of the game, that is. Into the blood slowly sinking to the floor. Aquatic enemies were everywhere, and they were hard to avoid. The black shark in particular was very aggressive and hard to deal with, but thankfully I only counted one. As the scene became more and more quiet, I swam up the surface to find that it was littered with floating corpses. Creepy, but at least they were no threat, or so I thought. Until they all sprang on night and leaped to me. Dummy, they were trying to pull me under, and they were draining my health as they did. They all attacked as a group, and when I got one off me, another would jump on me from behind. I had to curl up into a ball and roll for them to loosen the grip. And when they did, I quickly retreated. It was long before I reached another land path, and no regarding the brambles, so you can stand on them but cause pain. You can also destroy some of the vines, but only the thin ones. I destroyed multiple vines, as well as dealing with more enemies. I was interrupted by a scream. This scream was only up for 30 seconds. Then I went back to the level. I was facing another dead end, and a praying humanoid creature being hanged from the top right corner uh, by its spine unbelievable forward. Instantly, the creature's belly was split open from the inside, and as the lower part of its body was ripped off and fell into the river below, the blood exposed was revealed. It came flying towards me, making a shrill, hacking scream. I was forced to move back. The back was a highly mobile boss, fast and difficult to hit. As I moved back along the ground, the monster opened its mouth and shot off a barrage of needles. I jumped over them and I managed to get a blow to the head and started flying out of my range. As the bag was flying, it shot a string of fire from its eye sockets. It started trying to hit me with flames. I rolled along the ground, which drained my power, but put us at equal speed. This cycle repeated around 3 times until the monster was defeated. With most of my health drained, I went back to the edge of the level and the large bamboo vine blocking the exit. Now only 2 levels to go. Who's this time? Godzilla, Mothra, and Gears have only completed 1 level, Lily Solomon, and also the mysterious fifth monster. Tried to get access to it, but with no luck. I chose to use Godzilla again for the next level, and Solomon for the final one. The second to the last level was what I prefer as the organic level, which was the most appealing and pleasant of them all. Right from the start, I could see the graphics were freakishly different. The atmosphere was gruesome and foreboding. The addition of the loud, roaring music, I was dreading what I would see in this level, and it was only a few seconds before something appeared. 2 hideous things. It's hard to describe most of this level. Everything had this disturbing semi-real look to it. Most of their enemies look halfway between real animals and misshapen lumps of gore with teeth. It's also worth noticing that all of them were considerably larger than Godzilla, and although the majority were not very intelligent, each of them took around over 30 hits to kill. Due to this, it was a better idea to run away from them than fight, but it was never clear exactly what direction to run into. While most levels involve going to the right to get the exit, the path of this level is primarily going down, but walking to the edge of one platform and jumping to a lower one, there was no way to be sure you were going the right way, nor any apparent means of getting back up to the high platforms if necessary. Also, certain enemies had this where you had to jump down and would stand at the edge of the lower platform, waiting for you. When this happened, I had to walk back and wait until the monster would leave. As I went on, I came across platforms set above each other with little space between, looking like a maze. This meant that I could jump, and it made escape from the enemies difficult. Thankfully, the only enemies able to fit these mazes were the 4-legged beasts seen at the beginning of the level. Adding to the difficulty were long, taper-esque monsters that will rise themselves up between the platforms and trap you. The only attack they responded to was the heat beam, which would cause them to shrink back down. But this was costing even more power, and I couldn't afford to deal without the heat beam for long. While trying to avoid the abominations that dwell in this level, I found out that if you stand idle in one place for too long, the ground tries to absorb your monster. I think it was about 4 minutes before the end that this level was making me particularly sick. This tension was getting to me, and having to make in all these disgusting sights that made me want to puke. I nearly did pause the game and look right back, but I was able to hold it together. I also found a trick at the end of the level that was too late to do me real good. If two different species of monsters to run into each other face to face, they would fight each other and leave me alone. I didn't just cause this, it just happened. Finally, at the end, it was time for another boss fight. It was suddenly ugly. Yeah, I can see that face, but not quite as horrific as I feared it would be. Being more important than dealing with the appearance was defeating it. And since I had less than half my health bar to start with, there was no room for errors. I was attached to the floor when I first saw it, but after 10 hits it detached from the floor and began floating. It moved fast, and unlike the Blood Lake's boss, wasn't impeded by any sort of gravity. It wasn't it was even able to fly through the ground without any collision effect. I used this to its advantage. I would float beneath the ground and spring up randomly to be right by at you. They stopped doing this after a few well-aimed kicks to the face. The big area on its upper jaw was a weak point. Too many hits there would cause it to spasm uncontrollably. What?
I said, I said, is this the story almost finished?
Oh, not yet. It's only at chapter 7, finale, and the epilogue left.
Chapter 7 all the way to what? What chapter?
It's only 3 of them left, so yeah, this will go
Wait,
quick.
all the way to chapter 10?
No, epilogue is the final one.
I don't get, what is that?
You don't know what epilogue is?
No.
It's like the end of the whole story and all that. It also shows the ending of the whole thing.
Yeah, an epilogue is the end of the story.
Yeah.
I'm getting kind of bored.
That's why I'm playing Smash Bros.
Okay.
I want to watch.
The new strategy was to rapidly float up, down, while moving back and forth across the stage, trying to constantly keep its jaws aimed towards me. Help was getting critical at this point, and I spammed the heaping from which it had no defense. In the last stretch of the battle, the monster lost its mind, rapidly rushing back and forth and gashing its jaws. I had to duck under it and then strike it when its back was turned. 20 more hits and I should strike. One less level to go, and then it was down to one less level. I didn't hesitate, I selected Thunderman and entered, perhaps a little too fast. This last level was definitely the peak of disconnect between what the NES was graphically capable of and what this game could create. The music also caught my attention. It was one of the only songs that appeared more than once. The whole was creepy from when the Helpies appeared in the graveyard. As soon as I started, there was only an enemy prepared to attack, a centaur wielding a whip, and wasn't alone. When I started fighting, several creatures appeared, coming from both sides at the screen at the same time. It was too much to handle. Element's fight saved me from taking too much damage at the start of the level. Centaurs followed after, but seemed to be unable to jump. After skipping the centaur, I noticed gaps in the ground while trying to avoid the jumping sword-mouthed enemies. In mid-flight, I got close to the surface of the lava, and a creature emerged and tried to grab me. It didn't succeed, but I was startled. Careful maneuvering will be needed to avoid instant death here. As new enemies appeared, the levels became very difficult. A lot of double stocky chimneys that stood on top of tall mountains and spewed fire. I got by them by waiting till their back was turned, and hitting them with a flying kick, which made them fall into the lava. It was at this time I noticed that I wasn't gaining any health from killing enemies. Now all the battle. At one point, the ground was reduced to small chunks that slowly drifted towards the right. Some of them would sink into the lava upon landing on them. There was no one to tell which ones would sink and which would not. Being so close to the lava added threat of the lava creatures, and this was very frustrating. I was also feeling very hot, which may cause a training harm. If you ever had a heat rash, it felt similar to that. I periodically stopped for water because of it. This is almost certainly due to the game and my imagination, but I kept pushing the thought of my head. I didn't want to think about it. At the end of the stage, I counted the boss rising from the lava. His arrival noted from with the ungodly holy roar. When we walked on the land, I saw how gigantic it was, several times the size of Solomon. I was going to fly out and attack him, when I opened its mouth and let it out a huge blast of fire. I judged the flames, and once it close enough to the boss, fire hit him twice, causing me to stumble backwards. And when it went backwards, it would have kept on moving left until it forced Solomon into the lava. There was no more ground within reach. What are you doing?
Who, me?
Yes.
Who, me?
Yes.
I'm laughing because Molten Sonic is playing Smash Bros. I'm laughing
Okay.
because Molten Sonic is playing Smash Bros.
Yeah, I heard
What's so funny
that.
about that? What's so funny about that?
The beast had to wait between uses of its fire breath, as it seemed to cost a great deal of energy. I used this time to attack. Fire wasn't its only weapon, and I had to vary of the monster swatting at me from its claw hands. As its health decreased, it moved faster, and the battle felt like a tug of war between the two monsters over this bridge of land. After about 40 hits, it was defeated, and went backwards into the lava from where it came. And then the final stage had been completed. At last, it was down to two bosses, and it finally came with the home beast.
So cute.
For some reason, I thought
Dude, you should go to
Ghidorah
sleep.
were easier to beat, so I confronted it first. Later, the classic Ghidorah battle has faced against new King Ghidorah. King Ghidorah was as powerful as ever. He instantly lashed out with gravity beams, which were more damaging than Godzilla's heat beam.
I can hear you. Oh my
Yeah, I can
god.
hear you guys too.
Who, me?
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
What do you hear in the background? My house.
Yes, in the background, and I can hear the game too.
What are you gonna hear in my background? What do you hear?
Okay,
What
now
do
I
you hear?
hear now I hear some things at Multisonic.
Oh my god. Why are you playing Smash Bros?
Because I'm bored.
Why? The story? I don't like the so boring. The creepypastas. I would rather read short ones, not longer ones.
It became a struggle of constantly beating Ghidorah at every opportunity to keep him from using the attack. But Ghidorah stopped my tactic and started using physical attacks as well. He would strike with each of his necks, knocking me backward and making it impossible to get close enough to punch him. But I had an idea. To wait for him to launch with one of his heads, immediately blasted with a heat beam. It worked. To my surprise, the heat beam had actually observed Ghidorah's middle head only a few seconds before I realized that what this would lead to. And sure enough, King Ghidorah was using the power of the ghost to transform into Mecha King Ghidorah. But what really shocked me was the sudden change of music. I heard it before,
Oh my god.
but it wasn't from the original NES game. It was from the game Super Godzilla during the Mecha King Ghidorah fight. Mecha King Ghidorah's first attack was the most deadly, the machine hand. It was similar to Geyser. It immobilizes the monster and rapidly drains the health bar. Fortunately, for Ghidorah could do a lot of damage, the timer ran out. I would need to defeat Mecha King Ghidorah quickly to prevent him from using the machine hand, so I sent someone to fight him. Two monsters were eventually matched in strength. Asami was faster, and by slashing and heat beaming without pause, the cyber monster soon made its end. With Ghidorah defeated, I was returned to the board. I now outnumbered the enemy by 4 monsters to 1. And victory seemed to be soon at hand. The base icon changed to a blood red color. I could feel hatred immensely from it. I started a fight against Destroyer with Agiris, and the music was the same as Ghidorah's. When the fight began, Destroyer was in microscopic form. After one hit, it changed to a juvenile, which had fewer attacks and was also dealt with easily. The fight became serious once Destroyer into the aggregate form, gaining the use of large arms and the micro-artillery beam. Gear's spell attack, which had been very useful up to now, was rendered useless by Destroyer constantly attacking me with his large arms when I tried to use it. For this part of the fight, I only on brute strength. Since before the time ran out, Destroyer had changed into his flying form, which Gears was suited to fight against. Going back in, I fought against the flying form of Mothra. With Mothra. Mothra was weaker than Gears, but was much better equipped to dodge and counter flying Destroyer's attacks, so the fight was in my favor. However, the Mecha Ghidorah fight music started playing and Destroyer changed into its final form sooner than expected, drastically turning the tables. Mothra's attacks were doing very little to destroy him, and I had to move furiously to avoid damage while waiting for the time to run out. Even though it would be nearly impossible to beat Destroyer with Mothra, I chose 3 other monsters. Final form Destroyer was really resistant to taking damage, and the heavily armored foe would not be defeated without a long fight. In the last part of the fight, I wasn't using much strategy, just attacking as brutally and as fast as I could. On this last part, health destroyed by one last counterattack, it beat me into my chest. I don't know how powerful it would be because just before it could fire, I punched Destroyer in the chest cavity, destroying him. And then that was it. The last country boss was gone. In the midst of all excitement, I briefly forgot that it was the one last thing everything would be over. Seeing the icon would again hit me like a ton of bricks, and I froze for a few seconds. I've come so far to get to this point. I really did not want to know what this last encounter was going to be like.
No, 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 no. La 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 la. La 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 la
I'm not
la.
talking about it any longer. I'm not getting over it on stage. You're here
So you
now.
heard it?
Then just one step and it's all over. And when the screen changes,
No,
it went
no,
nothing.
no.
Let's go to
Have
the
you
dark
heard it?
screen. I walked back and forth by the heat beam. Nothing happened until I heard something. The faint sound of a familiar heartbeat.
Did you hear that?
What?
That la la la, that song.
Oh yeah.
Was that funny?
Eh. Here we go. Chapter 8, finale.
Finally! 2 more chapters.
Oh dear God. That was my first thought realizing I would to fight Red, the creature that tormented me so nearly the whole game. How would I be able to fight someone that killed with one touch? It seemed totally impossible. Neckblade was no longer able to deliver one-hit kills, but despite that,
Ah, you
it was
fuck it.
still the most difficult battle I ever faced in this game or otherwise. If I had any real comprehension of what I was getting into before I started the fight, I would never have done it. I'm very sure what a horrible mistake I made. Red reached out and clawed Godzilla, and when those claws cut through him, I felt it. I know that it's common for people to creep out when their video game character gets hit or loses life, but this was not that. This was genuine, physical pain. When the pain struck me, I paused the game. I hadn't suffered any actual injuries, but I felt just like my shoulder, but it just clawed through. I'd seen and experienced many pleasant things at this point, but a game causing me real pain was where I drew the line. Yes, I will be disappointed that I really get to see the ending, but the risk was no longer worth it. I was about to get up to take one screenshot and turn off the NES and rest something else. Couldn't get up. I was paralyzed in my seat. The only muscles I could move were my fingers and thumbs. As the terror set in, a new message appeared on the screen. I started screaming, but only a weak choking sound was coming out. I desperately tried to get my body to move, but it did nothing. I was looking in every direction, and then I looked over at the computer. Somehow the computer was taking screenshots from the game on its own.
Did you fart?
No.
What is that noise? What's that noise? What's that? What's that? What noise is that? Smash Bros. It's Smash Bros. No, punch people. No, I'm punch you guys. Talk to the
Something in the
pushy
game
guys.
must have been causing it. Yeah, I was moaning a little bit. Since Red could hear what I was saying, I tried begging for him to let me go. From here, things started to get hazy as I was under extreme stress at the time. From what I can remember, I said, I'm sorry, I insulted you, I didn't mean it. I didn't know things would get this serious. Please just let me go. But let me not promise I would not let anyone or turn the game on ever again, please. And Red replied,
Don't do no quicker.
only one will survive. Statement could not be any more clear.
Good.
He would kill me like an idiot. I played around with something I didn't understand, and now it might cost me my life. I struggled to move and accept the reality of the situation. There's only wait, get out of this. I had to kill Red. It all went by so fast. If it weren't for screenshots, I might have not been remembering all of this. Just like in the chase levels, Grim moved at the whole thing at a fast speed. There was barely enough time to process a thought, and thus there was no time to form a strategy. I had to rely so solely on my wits and reflexes to make things worse.
Go to sleep, dude.
There was no way to predict what kind of attacks Red might use, so I constantly had to be on the offensive and defensive. I felt every hit the Godzilla took, they all hurt. I tried so hard to avoid the damage, but every attack I dodged left me vulnerable to another, and the pain would only get worse. After he jumped over me, Red's eyes started to glow. I moved as far back as I could and ducked, but there was no dodging this one. When this hit me, I really did scream. I screamed so loud that someone else in the apartment should have heard me, but they didn't. Just looking at the image hurts me, making me remember the incinerator burn. I paused the game because it hurts so bad, but Red unpaused the time again, which made me furious. I immediately counterattacked with a heat beam, and again until the power meter was fully diminished. I wanted Red to hurt like I did. Before the timer ran out, Red transitioned into his swimming form. I don't think the timer would still be affecting a battle like this. I'm thankful for it, because it gave me a few minutes to collect my thoughts and decide what to do next. I chose to fight Red's next two forms with the monsters I counted them with. So Gears was next. The problem wasn't all that smart of an idea, but it's what I did. I jumped and hit him right in the face, and he moved off screen where I couldn't reach him. Then a wave of large man started to fall from above. I felt this was unfair, so I shouted, "If you're going to take the water, then let me use the controller." And break the rules. It indicated me, rushing from the top left of the screen downstairs. Damn it! Now would even be able to see where his next attack was coming from, where I continued to strike from random angles. I constantly moved to swerve around him. Another 4 seconds went by, and Gears was nearly gone, but together we have forced Red into his fine form, so his mouth was turned next. Decided to fight Red with Martha was a terrible idea. Martha was instantly overwhelmed by Red, and the life meter was devastated in a mere few 15 seconds. And once Martha's life was down to 2 hours, Red did something I didn't see coming. Reached out, grabbed Martha, and ate her. After Martha was devoured, I felt agonizing pain, like being crushed to death. Martha had been killed for my stupidity, and I would share the pain. It was a short transition from the bottom of the board, but it felt like pain combined with being in the room was damn insane. I wanted to so badly for this and I wanted to anything Yep, I knew it.
What?
You know.
What? What?
Did you see, I hurt myself again.
Oh, I unplugged my headphones from my laptop and put them in my Wii U.
Okay.
I'll just put it back in. What?
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
What?
Alright, I plugged them back in.
Oh.
Wait. Alright. Okay, there.
Shut up. The pain combined with being unable to move was driving me insane. I wanted so badly for this to end. I never wanted anything so much. But I still had hope. There was only one monster left that could be brought to full health by getting Red in battle. Solomon, if anyone had a chance to save my life, and it could be him. Solomon appeared has to start with Red. As when the fight started, this dialogue. This started happening.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Red took me by surprise again by immediately burning me with his demonic fire a second time. As much as it hurt, it actually worked to my advantage. Since Solomon started at full life, he still had some to spare, but not Red had used up all his energy and could not use his secret weapon any longer. Now he would die. As he drew close to the end of his life bar, Red turned his whole body to face the screen and flew upwards, then sliding back down in an attempt to crush Solomon. When that failed to work, he tried to devour Solomon like he had Martha, but he wouldn't be eating my monster this time. I thought I won, but something was wrong. Red was sinking to the bottom and I still couldn't move. Red was still alive. After his seeming defeat by Solomon, Red recrystallized his body to his gigantic final form, transporting us to a blazing inferno in the process, which was reminiscent of our first encounter, except now the scenery, much like the true power of Red, had become very real. The music had erupted into a loud, blaring noise sound, a furious drum of death. Faced against Red's insane amount of health, my own demise was imminent. Sun was my strongest monster, but not even he stood a chance. It was like trying to fight a mountain. Within seconds, Sun was overpowered and dropped to the floor, with Red crushed him to death underneath his foot. The sadistic monster demon took his time as he snatched Solomon's vertebrae from flank dry. Willow twigs, I could tell he was enjoying our pain. Stop this. I'm a dead man. I had no choice but to send an anonymous voice to his death. We were all going to die. I hope I only want very after decreasing Red's health by many sculpture amounts, and Gears was also obliterated. Red unleashed half of placing her needles into his face until it collapsed. Another moment of unspeakable agony, the nothingness was my element faded away. I asked for how he knows my name, and then he said it.
Look, it's a boss.
For years, he was being tortured by something nobody understood. Now I knew what it was. Now I understood why I was marked for Purple's death and how the game knew about it. Because he knew about it. Because he was the one responsible. And this time, he was going to kill me. I was thinking back to the boy, just standing outside to his final stand. Barely anything was that of the boy, just that icon. And the fifth monster. In the midst of everything that was happening, I completely forgot about it. I tried to get selected. I cursed, I begged, I screamed at it to do something, anything to help me. To no avail. There's only one thing to do. I knew Godzilla didn't stand any more of a chance than the rest did. But maybe not all the other monsters were gone. The fifth monster might finally awaken. I managed to get the creature's icon selected. When I pressed A as well as I could, the icon started to shake as if it despered to move. He was done playing fair. And before I could activate the monster, he went for the killing blow, paralyzing my heart. My hands started to become more numb and unfeeling. But as my
What's there? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this? What's this?
was funny
What's
way.
this? What's
I
this?
still tried to proceed. Press the A button.
What's this? What's the
But
game
surely
over?
was breaking these rules. But he must have
Game over, yeah.
if
Finally,
could kill me quickly. Then it
the
would
last chapter.
be too late for any consequences for matter. He would have won. He was wrong.
Yay! Finally, the last
I
chapter.
was being found by another source. It prevented him from killing his spy. What? How is this possible? Red told me he would kill you. It's true, but even how was I able to stop it now? Her words stirred something inside me. I wasn't going to die like this, and I had more to fight her than just my own mind. I had to fight Sigalissa in the world she inhabits. With her help, the fifth monster was finally unleashed. It was time to end this once and for all. Together, we would make this damn hellspawn extinction. Curious was by far the strongest monster in the game. It had to be. If we weren't to have any chance of surviving its punch, revolved turning his blade into the blades. It caused tremendous damage, but Red had more enough level and more than enough life to spare. In the end, this will come down to pure skill. With one fast strike, Red was destroyed. His body disintegrated and below, accompanied by a soar of triumph and music. So the paralysis were off and was able to stand up again. We had done it. This is death habit and it
Going to
felt
heaven.
happiness until I kept remembering all the death and pain and up to this point. All the other monsters who have flagged me.
What time is it?
For Cassius.
Where I live, it's 9:05.
I don't know. We're done it. Most of the event. And for all my happiness, until I remember all the death and pain that led up to this point. All the other monsters I fought and died. I was about to mourn them, but the game had yet to conclude. Tears were streaming down my face and I broke out crying. I cried harder than I had in several years. Maybe in all life. All I had been through. All I had discovered. Now the girls come to an end. With 14 others left, this has something to tell me.
Finally!
What? There's an alternative. Oh, okay.
Oh, what the heck was that? That was
the
me.
alternate ending. No, there was actually an alternate ending, which were only on troll pasta.
No, I hate troll pasta. I hate those.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, you're eating a
Smile dog.
You're eating.
I see smile dog.
Here's the...
Oh, it's gonna give me nightmares. Please change it. Please change it.
Right.
Oh, I hate smile dog. That
Please change it. Change it, please.
I've had nightmares about that.
I got him out of my head. Now he's coming back. Please change it.
I know. I just got him out of my head.
just look at just look at this. Just look at the text, alright? Just look at the text.
Alright, but my other eyes are looking at it.
Right. I'm Zachary, and at the time I write this, it has been 3 weeks since the fateful night when I played the NES Godzilla game. Going back to that night, to immediately after I turned off the NES, I was able to start walking around again. The first thing I did was unplug the NES, take out the cartridge, and put it in separate sock drawers. I looked over at the computer. All the screens that were seen on the display were saved. Let me see.
It's me, it's Mario.
I backed up all the images on the flash drive before I turned the computer off, just in case. After that, I hit the bed and instantly passed out. One I was supposed to sleep, but one in complete exhaustion. It felt like no time has passed before I woke up. I woke again.
And apparently you
And
play
what a
as
day that was. The first I recall coming to mind was, what the hell happened last night? I thought of it for a short while. Till it occurred to me to contact the person I got the game from to begin with, Billy. So I called him up and told him to just come over to the apartment, which he did. And I showed him the screenshots and gave him a very basic summary of what happened. At first he thought I was totally joking, but as he realized it was not the case. Was he hitting that this was real? He was speechless. He made it clear that he absolutely not tampered with the game. No idea.
What's this?
So then Gary's question was asked to Billy, where did you get it from? I got the simple answer of, I knew a friend of mine that I trade games with. He was sure that this was a trustworthy person. As he had any issues he got from him before. So they Billy called him. But when he told this guy the story, he was just shocked and surprised as everyone. Because he hung up on us. This clearly was going nowhere. Before Billy left that day, he asked me if I wanted to take the part to dispose of it. I sharply declined. Yes, so I could possibly still want to keep the thing. I told him that I needed time to think over it, and that was that. Billy and I haven't talked much since. Even though I told him this isn't the case, I get the impression that Billy thinks what happened with the game is his fault. After he left that day, I did a lot of thinking. It was very hard for me to do anything else, really. I couldn't stop thinking about the game. There were so many questions left unanswered. What was Red? Was Melissa in the game? How did she get there? Why did all this happen with this game? But the one question that kept me from nights was, Red said he known me for a long time. How? Ever since then, I can shake this feeling of being watched. The game made me ask myself questions about death and reality in ways that I never wanted to think about. I'm not too sure of anything anymore. Constantly thinking about it soon began to have a negative impact on my life. I just didn't care about anything else at this point. By comparison, all the other day-to-day activities seemed utterly pointless. I eventually decided I had to choose between one or two things. So I'd play game again or destroy it. I tried several times to convince myself to try to form up, but I never got farther than plugging the NES back up. Just touching the cartridge made me remember all the pain and regret I left during the fight with Red. I wondered if perhaps playing the game again myself might cause something to ever happen. I didn't know anything about it worked, and it was too risky. I wasn't sure I could stand another round of the game anyway. So then it was time for another option. Wanted to get some fresh air. I took the game with me and drove to the lake, planning to throw it in. I got to the lake with a perfect plan, and looked and I saw this new stuff. if what I had experienced in the game was indeed genuine, doing what I did may have been the only way to save from endless torture. That way, this warped game might have saved her soul. Damn it. Once that thought came into my head, I knew that I wouldn't be able to destroy it. So I just sat down at a bench, gazing at the lake for about a night. Ultimately, I decided on the option: selling the game on eBay. Maybe selfish, but I promise you that it has nothing to do with money. I don't care how much other I get paid for this game. Believe me, it's selfish because I don't want the responsibility of owning this cartridge anymore. I cannot dwell on this forever, and the only way I can do it is by putting the game on my life. So this brings me to the main reasons I created a summary of these events. First is to record the details while I can remember them, and second is that whoever bits of this game knows what they're getting into. I can't guarantee the safety of everyone else who plays the game, or that anything will happen at all. But to the new owner of the gamer, remember this: be careful. And if you feel as if the game is really messing with your mind, shut the damn thing off. Yeah.
Finally!
Well,
Finally!
I'm gonna go to sleep, and when I wake up, I'm gonna change the title to me reading NES Godzilla with friends. So yeah,
Well, I can see us on YouTube.
yes, you can still put it on YouTube after you're done live stream because
Can I still see it?
yes, YouTube is associated with
I know.
Google. Yeah, I was like, yeah.
Anyway,
So yeah, that was the whole thing. I'm starting to get a little bit tired right now. It's like 4:50 a.m. right now.
what time is it in my timeline?
What?
What time is it in my timeline?
I was talking about my timeline.
What time is it in my timeline?
In your timeline,
It's 7 p.m.
Oh, okay.
Anyway,
Yeah, I'm gonna do the outro and then we'll just leave this call after
Mario?
we. What?
I see Mario. It's me, I'm Mario.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah. Alright.
And Sonic. Hey, Sonic! I'm weak, you're weak, I'm weak, I'm stronger than you.
And then the television segment begins, but hope you enjoy the whole me reading it for the
Before
second
you go,
time.
I want to see the boss.
Please like, comment, subscribe down below. Share to Google Plus, Facebook, and Twitter, Tumblr, and
Before you leave,
what?
Before you leave, I want to see the boss. I want to see him.
I wish I could, but I don't have him. He's back at home there. But I'll if you see my videos, then you'll see him.
But wait, what you say? He's in your what? In your room?
Never mind. If you see my older videos, which were like last year, 2014, and then you will see him what it actually looks like.
I want Mario to say hi to him.
Oh, no, but I can take regards or something.
What kind of regards?
I don't know. Anyways, Peace.